Hello everyone and welcome. This is Lord of the Rings Third Age full game any percent on Glitchless. So we're not allowed to use any outbounds or anything like that. I am Deano95HD, so I'll be bringing you this lovely pre-recorded run for UKSG Green 2025. Thank you for accepting the run, but it's a very long one, so let's kick it off. Let's get into some speed running. Just gonna make sure I've got my notes already because it is quite an in-depth run. And I'll explain the game as we start. So we're going to play on easy because we don't want to make it as quick as possible. But yeah, let's get going in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Okay, so in terms of the style of game, so this is a turn-based RPG. So it's very much set in like the Lord of the Rings universe. We're going to play as a group of companions. Which is going to be tracking the Fellowship from the films, basically. Hope you're ready. It's going to be a long one. And yeah, start of the game is we're going to have a lot of upgrades to do. We're going to have a lot of abilities to get. And yeah, effectively, we're just going to work our way through and yeah, complete the game on without any glitches. So this character we've got here, his name is Berethor. He is a Gondorian ranger. I'm going to turn the game down in my headset. It's a bit loud. There we go. But yeah, Berethor is a Gondorian ranger. So he is tracking Boromir. And he comes across some ring wraiths. Now, this fight you cannot win. It is scripted for you to lose, so there is no point in doing anything. So we are just going to immediately lose the fight. And that will allow us to continue. Keep myself hydrated throughout this because it's going to be a long one, like we say.
Return to the shadow, slave of Sauron.
But yeah, so effectively, this cutscene it does lag a bit because we are playing on emulator on the Dolphin emulator for GameCube. So don't worry about this. This is just a one-off. The rest of the game is absolutely fine. But as we go through the story, we are going to meet up with a bunch of different characters. But we're going to start off with Berethor, and now we have Idriel, who is an elf who is sent by Galadriel to track Berethor, basically, and support him.
To you I bestow this gift of my people. It braces the soul and binds the hearts of others.
Okay.
I live because of your bravery, my lady.
What favor might I grant you? Basically, the favor is they're going to stay together for the entire story now.
Hurry, we must find your equipment and heal your wounds.
So this game has also an open world element as well. So in between fights, you'll be able to swap between characters, which we're immediately going to do here, which allows us to play as Idriel. I'm going to grab that shield because sometimes it can help. But yeah, so this is our first encounter that we're going to fight. So we're going to fight our first orc. So Idriel is going to do a normal attack. Then we're going to use a special attack as Berethor. So the way in which this game tracks upgrade points and things like that is each successful time you use an ability, you gain a point. And then to unlock the next ability in the skill tree, you have to get so many points. So now this chest coming up here actually is a trap. So chests are normally trapped in this game. So you trigger fights like this automatically. You can, in theory, skip this. But we don't actually want to do that at the moment because we need to level up both Berethor and Idriel. So we're going to hit the Loudwater Fury on the sword orc. And then we're going to use 2 Guardian Strikes on the archer. Now, you'll notice in the bottom, the AP, Berethor's on 5 now, which means technically he can't use another ability at the moment. But fortunately, they're both going to level up, which automatically upgrades the AP points as well. So we'll actually have full AP in the next fight. But first, we get a wonderful cutscene.
I heard a voice.
So there's a lot of introduction stuff at the start of the run.
No. But I do
But yeah, so this one triggers into another fight. So we're going to have a couple of archers and also a sword enemy as well. So we're going to use Fluid Striker's Idriel. That's just so it has enough power to kill the orc. But then we're also going to use on this guy as well. There we are. And now Idriel should go next. And Allow Water Fury should take care of this orc. There we are. So we level up again, which is great. So we have more abilities to use. So we're looking all fine at the moment. These little pillars here are save points. We're not going to need to use them at the moment. But we are going to add some ability points. So we're going to add Spirit to Idriel. And we're going to add Strength to Berethor there.
Inside, Gondorian. Your wounds must be healed.
Which will make the next fight a little bit easier.
Weapons. Provisions.
There we are.
The elves are very resourceful.
Long have we
So we get to an elf way station. So there's like a supply depot for the elves. So they have a bunch of supplies here. We're not too worried by it because we have the...
Lady of Light.
We have like things to collect along the way anyway, so it's not too bad. But we are going to grab this one because it can have a Leaf of Voltobi, which heals the whole party. Which we will need to use sometimes in between fights.
Those crows seem guided by some fell purpose.
It is the hand of Isengard.
Now, you might imagine that being a turn-based RPG, that because of the amount of RNG you tend to get with these games, that this run might be a bit risky. And you would be right. Fortunately, I do have a ton of save states set up, so if we do have any problems, then we will be absolutely fine.
Orcs are amongst them.
Okay, so now we're going to encounter our first, like, what we call a banner orc. He's like a mage, so he can summon like a murder of crows, and he can unleash them on us. But fortunately, what we're going to do is we're going to take care of his two companions, first of all. So take care of the other two orcs. One of them is an archer. The other one has a sword and a shield. And our first ability has been learnt there. So Berethor has managed to learn Orcbane, which is very handy. But now, the banner guy is actually pretty strong, so we need a bit more than just Allow Water Fury. We also need a couple of Guardian Strikes. And we got our first miss of the run. That's fun. There's not a lot you can do about that. It is, like I say, completely random. I'm going to skip as Idriel because I want Berethor to get the experience for that. Okay.
You have found him.
What do you mean by that?
It is nothing. Hasten to Rivendell. I have cleared the road for you.
I am grateful, but you must return now to the passes. We saw evidence of recent battle there.
Okay.
Come, Gondorian. Some may still survive.
There we go. You do get a lot of pop-ups in this game as well. So you get like orbs, like you get like memories and cutscenes, which show you like scenes from the film and kind of tells you the plot. You also get in the top left there, you can see the Eye of Sauron is actually growing. If that fills, then you trigger a fight. Fortunately, there are certain areas which just completely cancel it. So fortunately, we managed to hit it before we triggered the fight there. So we're going to grab this chest because it has an elf medicine in. Elf medicine is very useful because it allows us to revive any fallen enemies, any fallen allies in fights. But yeah, now we're going to trigger another cutscene where we're going to meet our third hero, who is a Dunedain Ranger.
They'll kill him. Hold on!
Hello, lovelies.
You live.
No thanks to you. Can't you see I was hunting them? You want to use the crows? Lure the wargs in close. They kill faster that way.
You were of the Dunedain.
At your service, lady. You meant
Here we are. So we're going to give him a hand. And we're going to come across another new
Perhaps we
enemy.
should finish off the rest of the pack first.
Here we are. So we're going to fight a nice warg. Also, I didn't refill Berethor's AP. That's not good. Yeah, I was supposed to refill Berethor's AP before the fight, but that's fine. We can deal. There we go. Berethor should level up now, I believe, so we should be able to level up. Yeah, he does. Brilliant. Idriel levels up there because we had the playing as us. So yeah, so when you complete like actual like levels in the when you complete objectives, sorry, in the main game, whoever you're playing as in like the open world, so right now I'm playing as Idriel, they gain the experience for that. It's a little bit weird in my opinion. I kind of believe that every character should gain it really, but I suppose I'm not a developer, so what do I know? I'm also going to quickly add more ability points as well. There we go, because we're about to enter a fight with a couple of mountain wargs now. Fortunately, we do have enough AP to be able to kill them both, which is good. They do get a couple of turns in. Oh, a critical on Idriel. That's fun. Okay, Guardian Strike. Creature Bane might be enough. It might finish the fight. It will with a crit, so sure. Berethor leveled up. So did Elagost. Idriel did not, so need to keep an eye out on her action points. But fortunately, the next fight isn't too bad because we're not going to use any special abilities.
Make our way to one of the elves' healing altars.
Okay. So as we come up to here, you might recognize this area from the films. This is the campsite where the Fellowship originally camped. It's a little bit strange in this game, though, because for some reason there's mountains all around, even though in the film it was on kind of like a side of a cliff. But we'll gloss over that fact. That didn't happen. We didn't know anything about that. But yeah, we're going up to the elf healing altar, which is in like a old ruin up here. And we're going to encounter another fight. It's going to have a couple of orcs, but just because of speed, and we need to save our abilities for the next fight, we're just going to use normal attacks on this fight. So we sacrifice a ability just to gain a bit of time. But that's just because of how fast it actually is. So we need to make our way through. We're not going to grab any chests. We don't need to. And now we're going to do a very similar thing on the next fight. We're going to use normal attacks as Elagost and Idriel. But we are going to use a Guardian Strike as Berethor, just to upgrade his ability. But also just because he needs that extra ability just to increase the amount of damage that he does. There we go. Idriel. Orc is faster than Berethor, so he will get a turn. But then we should be able to finish it off right there. Very nice. Yeah. Each of these stages, so like the game is split into different areas. So we start off in the region, which is like the woodland area around Rivendell. But then we'll move into other areas as well. So we end up in like Moria, for example, next. And then we end up with places like Helm's Deep as well.
How do I know I can trust this one.
I vouch for him.
In the name of the Lady of the Galadrim. And that means a lot from an elf, I'm just saying.
That is good enough for me.
And how do I know I can trust you? Where did you get those wounds?
At the hands of a Mordor orc, whose life I intend to shorten considerably. In the pass of Gahadras, we were attacked by goblins. We slew all but the orc, who escaped with something of great value to me.
Who is this wee ranger?
I was in the company of a dwarf. Friend, actually.
And what did this orc take from you?
Okay. So, fortunately, the first stage isn't that long. It's only we're just past halfway, I would say, at this point of the first area. But it does get considerably longer, and hopefully we can actually save some time. Because my PB is very old in this category. I will say this. I haven't been able to PB this in a while. Granted, I haven't done many runs, but it's one of those runs where, like, just the one fight can just, like, destroy the run completely. And I've had several runs just end, like, because this game is very brutal as well. So if you lose all of your allies in a fight, and I'm going to try and explain it now because we have another long cutscene to watch now. Like, we go from one straight into another. So this game is very brutal. So in an encounter, if you lose all of your heroes, it's game over. Like, comes at game over, takes you back to the menu. There's no restart the fight. There's nothing like that. No checkpoints. The only thing that can kind of keep you safe as you go along is saving your game. So if you don't save and you die, you're done. That's it. You're just done. Like, it is actually, like, scary, like, how much can go wrong. But fortunately, nothing will go wrong in this run. We have positive thoughts. That Mordor orc ripped the map away.
And fled down the mountain.
My microphone turned itself down for some reason. That's fun.
That map revealed the location.
There we are. So we're going to reveal the secret entrance to Moria.
Moria.
Yes. The greatest city of the dwarves, whose location was lost during the Great Wars. And whose halls are rumored to still be stalked by a terrible monster.
Oh, I wonder what that monster is.
And what of the
And I wonder if we'll fight it at some point.
If that map leads us to Moria's hidden
Spoilers.
gate, I expect we shall find him nearby.
It'll take more than a few goblins to stop that door. Fortunately, nothing will stop it because he's going to be part of our party at some point. Once we find him. Here we are. So, normally I wouldn't grab as many chests as I am because you kind of play it a little bit risky. Like, you don't need to use some items. But given we're doing a marathon run, it kind of makes sense to grab what we can. Now, as we enter this next area, we're going to come across a mage fight once we get past here. So we get a nice little way station here. With a few chests. So I'm going to grab this one because it's got a nice little brooch, and this one because it's got Lembus, which heals health. But yeah, let's quickly boost some more stats. There we go. Just gives us that added bit of damage, so we should be able to finish this fight fairly quickly. Also, yeah, everyone's looking good on AP, which is good. So we're going to do an aim shot on the mage. Try and inflict as much damage as possible. I'm going to hit the one in the middle so I can take him out quickly. And there goes the mage as well. Fortunately, that just means that we have a extra bit of turn to be able to try and take this last guy out. There we go. Nice and easy. Sometimes you have to prioritize like the order you kill certain enemies because enemies being faster than you means they'll get more turns, which we don't want. But yeah, so we're going to head across. We're going into like a destroyed forest here, so it's an old forest. So it's a bit of a scenic change as we approach Moria. And now, during this section, we're not going to be able to avoid something. So the next fight that that triggers, you'll see the Eye of Sauron is like starting to build up in the corner. You cannot avoid this fight. There is literally no way to avoid it. Fortunately, though, these sort of fights, you can just like retreat from them. Which prevents you from also game overing as well. So if, say, if I lost both Berethor and Idriel here, it wouldn't matter because they, because the Elagos had retreated, I would still be able to carry on. Okay. But we do need to go and get the map. So we need to fight another mage fight first of all, which is going to be through here. So you can see on the mini-map at the top, we've got the red blinking circle. That's normally your main objective. Okay. So Elagos is going to attack the one on the left. Take him out. And then we're going to try and take out the mage if we can. Okay, not quite. So Berethor, if you take out the sword guy for us, that means we only have the one guy left. And we'll do an aim shot as well, just to get the extra added points. Very nice. And Elagos leveled up as well, so he got his things back even better. Okay, we are going to grab that one because it's got an armor enhancement. So one thing you have in this game is you can equip a lot of items, so like armor and stuff. There's also elf stones. Elf stones offer us enhancements to various stats, so like action points. You've got armor, you've got water resistance, shadow resistance, all sorts. There is a few which we're going to need a bit later on, which is spirit enhancement for Idriel. And that's for a very particular reason, which I won't spoil because it's very, very cool. How are we looking on health? Everyone looks okay, actually. So we can just carry on into this fight straight away. Just going to increase some more strength stats just to give us that added benefit.
Ah, fresh tracks. The dwarf came this way.
He is heavy for one so small.
I'd be careful
Yeah, but not to say that around him.
Quiet. Both of you. I hear something.
Okay, and now we're going to get a new enemy. We've got a troll. Which actually looked really cool in this game, I will say. Okay, so now we get to use Hadhod. He's our dwarf ally now. I got a double crit on the first one. That's interesting. Okay, sure. That's fine. He can hit Idriel. That's fine because we're going to swap her out anyway. And we're going to use Creature Bane as Elagos, which is very effective on a troll. And we use Company Might as well, which is a leadership trait that Berethor has, which allows us to increase damage. Okay, Hadhod should get a turn after this. Fortunately, Hadhod has a lot of armor, so he can survive. He's a tank. He's literally a tank. Great. And there goes our troll. That was a very good fight, actually. Elagos does need a little bit of AP, so we will bear that in mind. But first, I'm going to grab some of the items in here, because they will come in handy. Unfortunately, say the AP issue is not going to be too major because we're going to save the game before we trigger the next fight, just to have a save point. But also saving the game does restore all health and action points as well. We just try not to do it too much because it does take a bit of time for the game to save. So we lose a little bit of time. I do need to equip some stat points, but I need to keep running for now. Because this Eye of Sauron should disappear now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we're here now. I do need to equip some more stuff. Okay, we're going to save the game. There we are. So, we've restored all the action points and we've got a save point, which is good. But now we're going into, fight the Watcher in the water. Now, the unique thing about the Watcher in the water is Berethor is basically useless. The only thing we can do with Berethor is do Company Might, and then we'll swap him out for Idriel. Because he can't attack the Watcher in the water because he's in the water. Also, for some reason, don't question this, Hadhod has spirit powers. He can throw fire. I don't get it either. Okay, so Berethor's going to get a turn, so we're going to use Company Might to make sure Elagos and Hadhod can have increased damage. And then we're going to swap him out for Idriel, who can use Loud Water Fury. Which is an ability that really comes in handy because you cannot miss. It's so good. It's impossible to miss with it. Okay, might as well just do a normal attack just to get some extra health off it. Oh, nice. That's a bit of damage. And there we go. That's the Watcher in the water done. And that's the end of the first region as well, which is very, very cool. So we're going to enter the second one. We're going to enter West Moria. So we actually have two areas in Moria to do. There's West and East Moria.
I knew he was good for something.
Now, as we enter Moria, it's important that I need to keep an eye out for certain items as well. So there's items that we collect early in the game, and throughout the game, because they're useful in the last region. So like 4 hours from now, I'm going to need them.
This fight took place decades ago. Their bodies returned to dust.
These great dwarf lords stood here for thousands of years, Elf, and this abomination took place before them. I do not find that amusing. Some small measure.
I don't think she was laughing, Hadhod, to be fair.
Hidden here. I can feel it.
Let me help you reclaim
Oh,
it.
okay, I'm filled with tea now, so we're good. We've got another like 5 hours to go, so it's all good. Okay. Save those for a second. Because we need to enter another fight. Now, this is a really weird situation, and I still don't quite understand why the developers have done this. So, we just fought the Watcher in the water once. We're now going to fight it again. Why? I don't know. They just decided that, hey, there's a body of water here, and we need a fight. Let's just put the Watcher in the water back in again. But it's fine. It's all good. So I'm going to bring in Berethor quickly. Just to give Company Might. Okay. This should now do a bit more damage. Yep, 595, which is better. Okay, get Idriel back in. She can do Loud Water Fury, which does more damage. And now it's just a case of just keep tanking it. Just keep hitting it. And hope for crits. That's the thing, like... It's hard to lose the fight, but it's just difficult to win the fight fast because you're reliant on getting like critical. So like when you look at like people's splits for this game, it is very much a case of, oh, you lost time here. Why? Oh, because in my PB I got like a ridiculous crit and I didn't miss. Like that's how ridiculous this run can get. But there he goes. Now, hopefully we do get a bit of leveled up here, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, they all leveled up. That's good. Okay. Okay. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do stats. So I'm going to add Spirit to Idriel. Strength to Berethor. Strength and Dexterity to Hadhod. And we're going to add Strength to Elagost. I'm also now going to add all of these as well. And we're going to switch to Elagost for a while. So I just want Elagost to have the XP for a while, so he's leveled up. Because as you level up as well, you get more stat increases. So we need to increase Elagost's strength a little bit more. We're not going to worry about that chest, because that chest actually triggers a side quest that we need. So we're not going to grab that chest to trigger that quest. We're going to head straight here, and we're going to meet another new enemy, actually. It's going to be a Goblin Shaman. Now, these guys are really annoying for a lot of reasons. One, they actually do a fair bit of damage. But two, all of their animations are ridiculously slow. Like, they take so long. There we go. So we're going to use Elagost, Idriel, and Hadhod quite a lot in Moria. I'm also going to open my other drink as well, because I need to stay hydrated.
What have you got there?
It would appear we have discovered the last delving of the dwarves. A great mithril pit.
And that mine would likely lead us to the other side.
Side of the mountain, would it not?
So what do we wait for? Let us follow it.
Sure, let's go. Okay, fortunately, we don't need to equip any items anymore because we've done that already. So hopefully, we can have a good fight here. I'm going to take care of the goblin first because he's really annoying. Because the warg is like much better because his attacks are quite quick, and also because of like creature bane and everything, he actually does die quite quickly. When we hit, of course. Okay, shall we try that one again, Hadhod? Nope, you're still going to miss. Okay, sure. Yeah, that's the fun of this game. So, I believe that's mainly because Hadhod is very slow, but the wargs are actually quite fast, so they're actually able to dodge much easier. Okay. I need to keep an eye on my notes. So, second tomb on the right, which is not that one, it's the next one. And third tomb on the left. Because I'm looking for certain items here. That one there, Morgul Decay. Morgul Decay, we won't use it that much in the early game, but we're going to use it a lot in the late game. It removes all enemy armor, which is very useful for a lot of fights, but More so towards the end game, because when the enemies have like a lot more health, then we're able to actually, you know, kill them a bit easier. Okay, so we're gonna head towards the forges at this point. So you'll see on the map it's taken us through to a new area where we're going to trigger a cutscene which has a very noticeable dialogue. But we need to get there first, so we actually need to trigger a couple of fights on the way there. Okay, I actually need to end this fight with Berethor, Idriel, and Elagos, so I need to make sure Hadod swaps out at some point. Okay, I'm just going to do this for now. I still get the point, but I need to swap out to Berethor. Because I actually need Berethor for the next fight. Hey, he's learned Shattering Strike already. That's pretty cool. That's good, actually. Okay, I'm going to take this guy out. I'm then going to do something a bit clever. So I need to add some strength and stats on first. So let's do that first. I'm going to quickly equip everything that I've got as well. And I'm going to save the game. I wouldn't normally do this because the fight's not that risky, but it's just something that I'm going to do for the sake of this run. Because I want to restore all the AP, make sure I've actually got enough. Because we're going to trigger a fight which is very unique now. So the fight that we're going to trigger is one where you can't swap players in and out. You can't swap characters out because you're surrounded. So you have we have 6 goblins to fight with 3 characters. Fortunately, we have a few ways which we can cheese it. But first, we have a cool cutscene.
Listen.
Wait for it.
What is this? Fool of a Duke. Throw yourself in next time. Rid us of your stupidity.
Wait,
There we go.
I see something. What do you say to this, dwarf?
That would be a key to a very important item. Something kept at the throne room. Perhaps a book of secrets.
Can you lead us there?
Time is running out. And we get to see the Balrog. But yeah, the Fall of a Took line is one of the most legendary lines from Lord of the Rings. And it's actually one of my split sounds as well for when I actually do runs. It's my red split sound for when I'm losing time. I get to hear Gandalf insulting me for being bad at speedrunning.
The path is destroyed. We must fall back and find another way.
Okay, so now we need to do something a little bit special. We have to fight these guys, and these guys have a very interesting ability. If they do Leaping Slash, it always crits. I know, fun, right? I haven't unlocked Perfect Mode yet. Really? Okay, that's bad. Okay, a crit helps, though. Okay, I might need to heal Berethor at some point. Okay, I'm going to do Company Might. And I have got Perfect Mode now, which is good. Okay. Okay, Berethor is dead. That's interesting. It's fine though. I should be able to have enough health to bring him back. I'm going to quickly do this though. So do Perfect Mode, Arrow Volley. That kills 2 of them. So I only got 2 left. So I should be fine. They can't actually reach Elagos. Oh, okay, the one can. That's fine though. Okay, now I'm going to bring Berethor back. Does lose a bit of time, but it's one of those things where, like, if you have someone who's dead at the end of a fight, they don't get the XP, or they only get half. So we don't want that. Okay, I need to wheel about a couple of times. But then we should be able to take this out. There we go. There we go. Tough fight, but we got there. And they should everyone should level up here as well, so we shouldn't have to worry about health. Yeah, we're good. Elagos actually leveled up twice there as well, which is very good. Right, so we're going to turn around, and we need to work our way back. So we need to go through the other tunnel now. Okay, we're going to take these guys out as we go. So we've got like 3 small fights to get through to get back to the main chamber. I am going to quickly check skills as well, though, because we might be able to start Berethor's skill tree. Okay, he's letting counterattack already. That's good. Yeah, so when we get to the skill trees, I'll show you how it works. But yeah, it's very important to keep track of what you're actually looking at. Because if you forget to change something, later in the run, you don't have certain abilities, and it becomes a nightmare. Okay, do that. The next fight, if I get a turn with Berethor, I will swap him out for Hadhod. Because I'm still trying to unlock an ability with Hadhod as well. Fortunately, Hadhod only needs to unlock 1 ability that we need. But the other guys need a few more than that. So we need to keep an eye on them. I'm gonna use a creature bane this time because I want to level that up as well. Okay, gonna change that. Take care of him. Idril should be strong enough to take this guy out. Yeah, there we go. How are we looking on AP? Actually fine. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, sometimes it's a case of, you know, you don't want to do anything with the stats until later on because, like, there's no need to, really. But now we get a fight with 4 people. Fortunately, we're going to target the goblins first because they're just so annoying. But we do want to unlock an ability with Hadhod here as well, so we are going to use Hadhod a little bit. Elagos is going to focus on the wargs because he has the ability to take them out. I'm going to try and kill this goblin with Hadhod now. Missed it. That's fine. There's a chance that can happen because archers are pretty fast. So again, Elagos will take care of the warg. That's not too bad. But yeah, we'll try and take the goblin out with Hadhod if we can. There we go. Okay, we learned Cleaving Wound. That's good. That's what we want. Okay, take care of the goblin, and then we're back on the warg. Okay, Arrow Flurry as well. That's good. We're learning some abilities as we go. We'll use Cleaving Wound just to show it off. The Cleaving Wound is very unique. It actually damages enemies throughout the fight. But yeah, Elagos had no AP, so I thought I'd bring Berathor in just to get some more abilities with him. So okay, I'm going to quickly look at stats now because we do kind of need it a little bit. Have a look on abilities. That'll do. Just gives us that extra bit of abilities that we can use. Okay, I'm going to target the Warg again with Elagos. Oh, Hadod's running out of health here. That's not ideal. Please don't target him. Could do without him dying. Okay, take care of the goblin. Oh, he's not quite dead. That's interesting. Okay, let's try again. Please hit. Yeah, there we go. Could do with a level up here as well. Yeah, that's good. Idriel didn't, but we should be fine with Idriel. How's she looking? Yeah, she's okay. So we've worked our way through the first area of West Moria there. At the crossroads, we're going to go through the middle path now. So basically you work your way from right to left in order to be able to proceed. But we're going to come across a bridge. Now the bridge is effectively one massive row of fights that we're going to do. Okay. So we're going to fight another Shaman. Fortunately, it's the only one in this fight, so we haven't got to worry about him. But fortunately, with Aim Shot and Allow Water Fury, we should be able to easily win the fight. Won't need to worry about refilling anything because we're just going straight into another fight. Okay, now we're going to come across a new enemy. And we're going to get stunners now. Now, stunners are super annoying. Because they, like you say, they can stun you, and that means you lose the, that person doesn't have a turn for a while, which can be super annoying. So we're going to try and see if we can take it out quickly. Fortunately, the stunners are gone, but this guy can be annoying because he's the guy that can do the automatic crits, which isn't what we need. I do want to quickly check something. How are we doing on passive? No, we're not winning. That's fine. There we go. So we're going to enter another fight. We need to get a bow out of here. So Elagos has a really cool bow in this chest, which does a lot of damage. So we take this fight just to get it, because it does save us time in the long run. Yeah, and once again, we're going to use Creature Bane. And we use Cleaving Wound as well. Hopefully that takes care of the Warg. Yep, there we go. The Goblin will probably get a turn here. That's fine. Yeah, we'll bring Berethor back in. Why not? Level up some more swordcraft. It will come in handy. There we go. Okay, so let's do some equipping. There we go. That should hopefully help us in this fight. So we're going to fight 3 wargs now, because they're always fun. You'll notice that we've got a perfect mode, but we're not going to use it. We're saving that for a certain fight. Because we're going to need it. Also, can we stop targeting Idriel, please? What are you doing? Okay, bring in Elaghost. Now look at the damage on this if it hits. I had to say it, didn't I? I just had to say it. Okay, we're going to target this one with Cleaving Wound. So I want that to keep on taking damage throughout the fight, basically. So hopefully what will happen is the other one's going to, yeah, die right there. There we go. That's what we wanted. I love Idriel today for some reason. Hopefully Idriel will level up here so we actually don't have to worry about her health. Okay, she didn't. That's a bit... We can deal. Yeah, we'll try. We'll try it. The next fight isn't too bad, so we should be fine. Yeah, nice. Okay, surely now we level up with Idriel. Please, I need that level up. Thank you. I think I do. I love that cutscene so much. It's so short, but it's so funny. Okay, we're going to target this guy. I did want to do a different attack, but that's fine. That was fortunately enough, so we're good. Nice. And just need Idriel or Elaghost to get a turn, please. Stop out for Berethor because Elaghost has no AP. That's kind of my fault. I should have actually equipped it, but you know, live and learn. There we go. Okay, I need to remember to pick up a chest here. So. Oh, other side.
We cannot take it with us.
No. But I shall open it.
So what I need to do is...
Here it is.
Whoops. Behind the save point in this room, there's a chest. In that chest is more Morgul Decay. I believe the number that I remember correctly is I need 9 of them. Possibly more.
I can speak the words,
But there are ways in which you can get them as well. The one thing I do want to find in this game, which I would love to find, wouldn't necessarily be a glitchless thing, is a way of duplicating items. Because we go out of our way to get Morgul Decay, but it'd be great if we could duplicate stuff. Now, or ever. Okay, so this chest has a helmet for Hadod as well, but it also has the Morgul Decay. Right, let's get some stats going. Put that on as well. And yeah, we're on our way out, and we're going to come across 2 wargs and an archer, because, you know what, why not? Okay, Idriel learned Drain Inspiration. That's good. So after this fight, I need to equip Aura of the Valor. Very nice. Oh, nice crit. Okay, so we're going to do skills. Berathor's counterattack and Company of Valor, that's fine. I need Crippling Shot, please. I want Aura of the Valor. Crippling Smash is good. Am I on the right... passive skill. What do I need? Passive skills. Idriel. Yeah, that's fine. So when you look at that table, you saw there's like 2 stats on either side. There's 2 skills. When you unlock one in that level, so say that you got left and right, if you unlock the left one, it will default to the right one as the next one to unlock. But it will also unlock the ones on the level below. Which are like the more higher level skills. You can skip straight to the next level. So that's what we want to do. So we click on that level so we can actually start to go down. So that's why it's important to manage it. Because if you don't, by the time you get to somewhere like Helm's Deep, you may not have the right abilities to be able to win. At least not win quickly. You could still probably win, but it would take you way too long. An Aura of the Valor is very important. It is the most crucial ability in this run, I would say. Because what it does is when you have Aura of the Valor cast on one of your allies in a fight, if they die, they come back to life and they've got full health and full action points. And you can loop it as well. So you can put it on people as many times as you want to. So as long as you're keeping on top of it, you then really can't lose a fight. As long as you're careful with it. But yeah, so we're actually coming up to the end of West Moria at this point. So we're making really good progress. In fact, we're almost nearly an hour in. I actually didn't realize it was that far into it. That's actually quite insane. But yeah, so now we're going left. We've only got actually one more fight before we enter the, in my opinion, the coolest area in Fellowship of the Ring, which is Dwaro Delph. I just love the design of it. It's so simple, but it just looks really cool. But before we actually get to Dwaro Delph, we've got to do another 3 warg fights. Well, there's a fight with 3 wargs, is what I mean by that, by the way. Okay, so we've hit the one on the left. So I want Hadhod to hit Cleaving Wound on a different one. We will use Creature Bane on the middle one because it should one-shot. It does, thank God. Hit Cleaving Wound on this one. And then we hit this one. The other one should die by itself. Nope, that's fine. We'll just use Dwarven Cleave. That's fine. There we go. That was an okay fight.
I believe we
There we are. And then we need to enter the door.
Aye. There through our craft lies the hidden door.
And this is why you have to do the paths in order. If you come to this door first, it tells you, oh, we don't know how to get through this. You need to find the key, which is the book,
This road leads to the great hall of records,
where we are likely to find yet other secrets. Okay. First fight in Dwaradelf. Hopefully shouldn't be too bad. It's just 2 wargs and a goblin. 2 wargs and a goblin. Yeah, that's what I said. Okay, nice. Take care of the stunner because the stunner can be really annoying. Okay, hit him. And Elagost will end the fight. Elagost needs AP if he doesn't level up. He leveled up. We're good. That's what you want. Like, you want the game to, like, automatically level up because you then haven't got to go into the menu and equip the items, which takes time, which we don't want to use. Okay, very similar fight. This time we got an archer. So it's actually, like, surprisingly easier than the previous fight, which I find strange. I would have thought these fights would have been the other way around, but, yay, what can I say? That was good crit. Elagosh should kill. And that was nice and easy. Okay, and as we enter here, we enter Balin's Tomb. It's actually a bit like a boss fight. Fortunately, we don't need to really mind it too much because we have Perfect Mode, which Hadhod is going to have to use at this point. This is going to be fun. Actually, you know what? Just use it as a drill. Just take him out. There we go. And that's West Moria done. We're into Eastern Moria now. Which is actually a lot harder. Like, the enemies in this level are notoriously difficult. But we should be fine. We've played it safe with the stats, so we've actually upgraded stuff pretty early. So we're not too bad.
Something comes.
Here comes the Balrog. Which very fortunately opens up a nice little path for us.
Seek shelter.
I am going to check passive skills as well, because we're getting to that point now where we start to level up. So, make sure people are on the right ones.
That creature seeks the wizard. We must reach them first.
Okay.
This one is easy to track.
Well, it's a big Balrog. I mean, it's fairly easy to track, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I need to check skills.
You may see him
The one thing I said I was going to do, I didn't do. Yeah, that's fine. Fear of the Valor, Lordly Might. Yeah, that's fine. Can I have a turn, please? Would that be okay? Okay, there we go. Oh, actually, I'm going to go save. Marathon safety. So yeah, the next fight is another surrounded fight. So I'm just going to play it safe and go and save. Yeah, 'cause what I don't want to do is end up in a situation where I am reloading a safety save. Because that would invalidate any potential chance of this PB. Which I do kind of want. I'm not going to lie.
Their fear of the Balrog is passing.
Now is the time to cut them down!
I wouldn't be too hasty. They're moving above us.
Yep, there they are.
Back! They're trying to surround us!
I just really wish they had it where, like, if you're surrounded, you have everyone available. Like, you're not bound by the last fight that you did. Like, I wish I had Berethor here, because it would have made Company Might useful. But, yeah, I don't have him, so... Right, so we're going to target the sword guys first, because they are the most dangerous. And I might put one to sleep as well, just to be safe. Okay, not with Idril though, because Idril can actually do a fair bit of damage, so we're going to do that first. Okay, now we're going to do it. So I need Horn Pollen. Put you to sleep. So that means he won't get a turn, so we can just wheel about. We'll take care of the other sword guys, and then we'll look at the archers. When we actually get a turn, of course. Okay, we learned Crippling Smash. Nice. That's going to be useful later. We're going to need that. Okay, no, I don't want to hit that one. I don't want to hit the one that's sleeping because it wakes it up. So we're going to aim for this one. Okay, take care of one of the archers with Idril because it's right there. Fortunately, Hadod can tank a lot of damage, so he's actually not too bad. Take care of him. That's good. Now we just got one archer and one sword guy who's asleep. So we'll wheel about. Take care of the archer. Almost. Okay, the sword guy is awake, so we're going to wheel about and take care of him first. Damn it. He was the next turn, so I wanted to try and take him out before he had a turn, but oh well. Wheel about again. Take care of this guy. It's a bit of a slow fight, but it's a safe fight, which is the main thing. There we go. Played it safe just to make sure we get through it. Idril and Elagos did not level up. That's not good. So we're going to have to use some items here. That'll do. Just gives us that little extra bit of health and AP, so we're good. Because we've got to fight a troll now. Okay, that's a double crit. Thank you very much, game. Okay, missed. That's always fun. Idril dodged. Good. And the troll's dead. There we go. Okay, now the level up. Thank God. Okay. Okay, so we're actually going to do an optional fight now. Because I need to get some more Morgul Decay. So we need to go to this chest. We're going to try and take care of the stunner again. Because we don't want him. Okay. Not ideal. I'm going to use Creature Bane here as well, just to make sure we get the right crippling shot unlocked. Oh my god, I missed again. Can we please stop missing, guys? What, really? This is the most elusive goblin I've ever seen. Okay, I've got the Morgul Decay. Okay, let's try and do better this time, guys. I want that stunner out of there, so... Okay, Hadad, please don't die. Really could do without that. Probably should have actually healed before this fight, but we play it risky, right? That's what we do here. Is this missing? Yeah. Oh my god, it's missing. Okay. New plant. Have some health, Hadad, just in case. Okay. This is not fun. I really should have healed. Because I'm in trouble now. Okay, I have a plan. First of all, get rid of him. Then we're going to bring in Berethor. So at least he can tank some damage. And hopefully, I can actually do enough damage with Loudwater Fury to one-shot the one on the right now. That's it. Target Berethor for me. Okay, we should be good. Oh, not quite. Okay, stunned. Okay. That was not clean, but okay. Okay. Let's just do some stats increasing, shall we? Just to be safe. I need to change his axe again. Hit the wrong one. There we go. Okay. We're going to save as well. I'm going to just play it safe and save the game. Just get that full refill. Okay, here they come. I'm still going to walk ahead because I'm going to trigger the fight anyway. And it where you start after the fight is based on where you were when you triggered it. So get rid of the shaman because he's just really annoying. Okay. Hadhod against stunners is really bad. Let's try and finish this off. Moria seems like one of those areas really where like everything can just go wrong. Okay, do a lame shot. Want to try something. Didn't quite work. I was hoping he might have better success and do more damage, but yeah. He's also now being stunned. That's fun. Let's just do an aim shot and get out of it. Okay. I will check passive skills now because we've leveled up enough times. Spirit of the North. Elven Inspiration, I believe. Yep. I still need to level up Berethor a bit more. Okay, we're going to go to the left here. So I need to get another Morgul Decay after this fight. Okay, aim shot on the stunner. Hopefully this will... Okay, almost kills. It's close though. Take care of the archer. And there we go. Cool. Actually, a fight that went okay that time. Okay, grab the chest for Morgul Decay, which I believe puts us on 4. So we are kind of getting that.
My lord, I apologize. I shall avenge your honor.
A spy.
He's going to warn others. Okay, so we get another troll. Elagos, I forgot to put AP on. That's fun. Might not need it though. A nice crit. Fortunately, it shouldn't matter. So I can use Crippling Smash. If it hits, that's really bad. If it would have hit, that would have delayed the troll's turn, so he would have probably died from that. But we can just about finish it off now anyway. Okay. I mean, fortunately, doing it that way means they all gain XP, like the maximum XP, which is not bad. How are we doing on stuff? Give Elagos some AP back. That's all we need, really. Oh, I need to switch to Berethor at some point as well, I just realised. Oh no, Idril being stunned is bad. Okay, it's fine though, because we will have Elagos in a second, hopefully. I want to go for this one first. That's why, because I want to take him out. Bring in Elagos. And at least then I can get rid of the stunners, so they're not a risk. Ideally, I'd have Idril now to be able to... just take him out, but that's fine. We can do it that way. Idril, please level up. I could do with it. Not quite. Okay. So, first of all, switch to Berethor. Because we're not using him in fights, we need to keep his stats going.
Oh! Watch out! Do not worry.
I have you. Hurry!
It's all giving way.
Gerith filleth nin.
There we go. 1 hour, 24 minutes ago they met.
Come!
That's all it took. Is Berethor learning the right one? Oh no, I need to level up a few more times. Okay, good. Adriel, please. Nice. Starting to get some health as well now, so everyone's got a little bit in the reserve. Okay. Oh, excuse me. There we go. Okay. Another fight. Aim shot on the mage. And then we just need Goblin Bane and Loudwater Fury, and that should take care of these archers. Ah, would have done. Let's see how many turns it gets. Okay, just those two. Good. Try again, Hadad. There we go. Okay, Berethor leveled up once, so one more level up and I can change his passive skill.
Leave this place, creature of shadow. The creature draws power from that altar. He will be difficult to deal with.
Okay, trigger a fight. This one's actually quite a special fight. It's a fire mage. So we're not going to spend too long on it. Well, he says if he got the first turn. There we go. Not going to risk it because you can actually call reinforcements in that fight. So we're just going to end the fight quickly and get out of there. Okay, we're going to head up here. And we're starting to approach a very unique area. We've got a drummer.
Their war drums must be silenced.
We must attack them at range.
And quickly. The longer we wait, the more goblins it shall be called.
Okay, try and take care of the stunner because we can. Nice. That was a decent fight. Okay. We are going to do this. Try and keep boosting Berethor's stats for this. And hopefully we should be able to get through the troll fight without it having a turn. Never mind. A double crit? Are we serious right now? Okay, a double crit there is actually like really rare. Like that was ridiculous. Fortunately, it didn't matter, but like that's insane. Okay, drummer fight. This is going to be interesting. Right. Aim shot on you. Actually, probably should have dealt with the shaman first, actually. Okay. It's fine. Ah! Done without that. Okay, Elagos needs action points. That's not ideal. Okay, let's get rid of this guy. Okay, good. I'm going to have to use this. Okay, take care of this guy. And then I'm going to target the drummer. So I need to kill the drummer in like a few turns, otherwise he'll call reinforcements, which we do not want to see. There we go. Because yeah, if you get reinforcements, you've then got to just kill those reinforcements as well, which isn't fun. Okay, skills, Barathor. Also, I need one more, really? Wow. We will add some stuff, though. Dexterity, strength and dexterity, spirit and speed. Cool. So we need to cross a catwalk. So it's like a wooden structure that's been put up, and we need to cross it. All the way across, there is fights that we need to beat, which aren't fun. How did Elagos not level up? How did I not notice that as well? Really bad. So I need to do this again. That's not what I want. Okay, take care of that guy. Hopefully take care of this guy now. Okay. That's the first one down. Okay. Make sure people level up this time. Okay, Elagos is leveled up. We're good. Okay, we can actually just carry on now. Okay, take care of the shaman. And we've got a couple of the leaping slashing guys, so we need to just be careful they don't do too much damage to us. I also need to make sure Elagos is learning arrows of sleep, actually, I just realized. Okay, that's 2 fights down. I will quickly check Elagos is learning arrows of sleep, because that does come in handy really later on. Yeah, he is. Cool. Okay, had Hod been stunned? That should be fine. I should be able to deal with that. Might as well. It offered me an extra skill point, plus Berethor gets XP, so... is Berethor leveled up yet? I don't think he has, actually, has he? No, he hasn't. Yeah, he needs one more level. He's almost there. Like, literally, when I get through this section, he will be leveled up. And then I can change it over to the next passive skill. Because passive skills are leveled up by you... just leveling up your character. So, like, the skills you unlock is based on your level. Gonna do company might quickly. Okay, Idriel, I need your Loudwater Fury, please. On the Shaman, get rid of that guy. Immensely. That's a hit and a half. Jesus. Okay, hopefully this will finish it off. Yeah, there you go. Nice one. Could have been better, could have been worse. Okay. Increased armor.
This must be a burial house of great honor.
Aye, here lie the lords of Moria.
Carefully. I don't want to join them.
Yeah, I don't either. Cool. So we got another good old troll fight. And I keep forgetting to put skill action points on. This is really bad. I'm doing terrible today at this. It's fine. I can keep doing this. Cripple it again. Creature Bane. Okay, good crit. Okay, sure. Managed to somewhat recover that. It could have been a lot better. Okay, I'm going to avoid that throne. Yeah, I don't want to trigger that fight because that altar triggers a fight which we don't want to do. So we're just going to keep moving. And then we have a 3 stunners fight, which is not fun. But fortunately, we're not going to risk it. Give it a turn because I want to use Elagos or Hadhod to actually do the final thing. Just going to do that. We're not risking it. We're not risking anything with these fights. And by the time we get to the end of the section, we've actually got the perfect mode back anyway, so we're all good. So we're going to go down into the tomb.
What would be in the sarcophagus?
It is the last of my kin, if you must know.
And here we go, we get some tomb guards.
Tomb guards! It's an ambush!
Good old ambush. Love them. Okay, we got a shaman, a stunner, and an archer. So we're going to target the shaman first, because he can actually heal everybody else, which we don't want. In fact, there's 2 stunners actually, I remember now. So we're going to use Goblin Bane on this guy. Yeah, let the archer have a turn. I think Elagos should go next, if I saw right. Yep. So we'll use an aim shot on the archer, which hopefully will kill. Yep, there you go. 1 shot. Nice. He gets a turn, so he does a triple slash, which is good. We don't want him to stun. And there we go. That was actually really good. That fight can go really badly. If they start stunning, which is completely random, then you're in trouble. Idril leveled up there as well, which is good. More Morgul Decay and a Goblin Bow. Is what we want. Okay, how are we looking on this? There we go. Just going to make sure. Oh, Idril being stunned first turn. That's interesting. Didn't want that, really. Try and take out the stunners if we can. Then. Okay, good. 1's gone. Normally, I would go for the archer first to get rid of it. But with Idril being stunned, I wanted to get rid of one of the stunners so I didn't get, like, looped. Because if they all get stunned, I'm in trouble. Okay, nice. Bring Berethor in. Just to get the XP for him as well. So that way they all get it. Perfect. That one we can actually skip. Oh, no, we can't. Oh, no, it's the next one you can skip. This one. This one you have to do. Okay. Do an aim shot on this guy because we need to save Berethor for the next fight. Maybe I did trigger that by accident because normally you can skip that fight by just walking around it, but oh well. It's fine. Okay, Elagos needs to learn Arrows of Sleep like soon, so we need to try and work on his Ranger craft here. Ah, I didn't want to miss that. That's really bad. So they get a counter attack, and now they get 2 turns. Yeah, I've definitely done an extra fight because I'm losing a lot of time. But that's fine. It's a marathon at the end of the day. We're here to raise money for charity. So, let's take care of the archer quickly. Arrows of sleep learnt as well, which is good. Okay, good. Okay, let's do a very interesting fight. We're now going to fight 2 trolls. This is fun, right? So we're going to put one to sleep. Ouch, okay. Oh, I didn't want to miss that. That's really bad. Okay, he's gone. Okay, do a creature bane. That will wake it up, but it's fine. Okay. Berethor is gone. That's interesting. Please come back to me, Berethor. Counter attack from first, crippling shot, or the Valor. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Do a quick safety save because, you know, marathon. Because we're about to fight the drummer trolls, which are actually not too bad.
Look, the bridge of Khazad-dûm.
Nope, my cat's going to say hello now as well. But yeah, so Gandalf is going to come onto the bridge, and we're going to have a fight with him in a bit. But first of all, we've got to fight these trolls.
Too late. They're upon us.
All right, troll.
Let's settle the score. Actually, one thing I didn't check was if Berethor's learning Stand Fast. I do need that later on. Okay, I'm going to do a cleaving wound on the drummer. Just so that way he keeps losing a bit of health here and there. But then we're going to focus on the main troll because the drummer can't do that much damage. So as long as we take care of the main troll, we're okay. Okay, then keep doing this with Hadhod, so we keep getting turns. Nice. Everyone healed? No. Yep, they are. Cool. Okay, time for a fight with the Balrog. Now, this fight is fun. So, Bolt of the Valet. I need to use some items here as well, so... we're going to do Haste of the Elves on Gandalf. Fortunately, the Balrog has a tendency to target Gandalf because he sees him as the main threat, which is true. Okay, we're going to use some items now as well. So, we need to use Arnor Mushrooms. And Brine Water, which is there. We'll do Company Mitre as Berethor. Then Bolt of the Valor. So the Arnor Mushrooms are very good because it means that Gandalf doesn't have to pay for using abilities throughout the whole fight now. So we can just use that. I do need Hadhod to have a turn at some point because I need to do Stone Shield. He should survive this. Yeah. Oh, she let Aura of the Valor as well. If I get a turn with Idriel, I might use Aura of the Valor on Gandalf to be sure. Never mind. Might as well get a free hit in. Just going to do Endure Shadow just to reduce the damage that he can do to me. Fortunately, I do have an item in my inventory which will help play it safe a little bit. Just use that. Gives a little bit of extra health. But we're just going to keep doing this, basically. Okay, he's on 2794. I should be able to survive one more hit. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, just to be safe, just re-heal. Just get all my health back. Probably didn't need that, but you know what? It's fine. Okay. We're into the next area. So we've done Moria. We're into East Emnet Gullies, which is actually a really chill area. There is a bit of a grinding session to do at one point, so we haven't got to worry. So we have to do a little bit of stuff. But first, we need to equip some items. So... and we're also going to do stats. So strength and dexterity. Idriel's going to get spirit and speed. Atard needs a lot of dexterity, and we'll give him strength as well. Cool. And we'll drop a good old safety save because, yep. Oh, and skills as well. Let's check that. Stand fast has been learned. Counterattack, increased armor. I need to do Haste of the Valor. You need to learn Sleep Volley. Go on that. I need Power of the Valor. There we go.
A company of Urukai passed this way.
What's of the party from River?
It's one of those crazy things, like, you spend so much time looking at skills, you feel like, oh my god, I'm losing time, but you're actually not, because you would have had to have checked them anyway at some point.
You should not scout so far ahead. These lands are filled with danger.
So like right now, like technically I'm going to lose time on the split, but it's not going to matter because what I've just done, I would have done anyway.
I cannot protect
So.
all of you all of the time.
I am perfectly able to defend myself.
I have buried others who spoke those words.
I thank you for your aid. How may I be of service?
We must cleanse these gullies. Help me assemble patrols so we may cut past the rear guard of Urukai.
Oh, I need to do one thing actually with skills. I just realized. With Idriel though, Shadowcraft. Let's click on Whip of the Master. There we go. I'll explain Shadowcraft shortly. So we get a companion for the for this area. We have Aranel, who's a good old elf. Fortunately, he has a very cool ability. He can just do an arrow storm, which attacks all enemies. How cool is that? There we go. Take care of him. Fortunately, this area is actually quite short. Like it's like East Emnet Gullies isn't a long section at all. So we're gonna go left. We need to go to an elf by the river. So basically, what we need to do is we need to find the elf's companions. So like he's got a company out here. So we're gonna find all of his friends. But they're being attacked basically by Urukai, who are like the new enemy that we now run into. Let's do Arrow Flurry. Let's show this off. So this does 2 attacks in 1 turn, so we get to hit 2 enemies. It's fun. Yeah, let's do Arrow Storm. That wakes these guys up. There's Grave Wounds. That's one of the most annoying attacks in the game. Same as this one. Because Grave Wounds means like it's like a poison. So it poisons you for a while. But then also Staggering Slash is like my Crippling Smash. So it delays like people's turns. Okay, so Berathor now needs to come into his own. So he's going to be learning a bunch of stuff. One more level. Okay, one more level on Barathor and I can change his passive skill. Cool. So we're actually going to go into here because we need to get a certain item from this cave. There's literally no other reason we come in here apart from to get a certain item. But the item in question is very, very good. Okay, so we're going to take out some enemies just to get more damage off them. So Arrow Flare is a bit slower, but because it hits 2 enemies, it's just so useful. Particularly in fights like this, because the enemies can do a lot of damage to you. Okay, I've learned counterattack. Okay, that's good. So let's change that to Citadel Rage after this fight. Okay, Elagos is a little bit low on health here, so I need to be a bit careful. Okay, leveled up. Cool. Never mind. Okay. So we're going to fight a group of mages here. Now, these mages are super, super annoying. So we're just going to use perfect mode on them. Let's get rid of them. We don't want to be anywhere near these guys. There we go. So we're going to get the Elf Stone. Going to equip that straight away. Skills. Barathor, you need to learn Citadel Rage, which you are. Also, you need to be learning Immune to Fear. Oh, Idriel, please. Please learn that. Okay. So out of cave and go left. I have to make notes on this section because it's literally a maze. Like, this area is so confusing. There we go. And Gandalf is back.
On the other side.
You are transformed.
Yes, the need is great.
What are you doing here?
At this moment, warning you of orcs ahead.
Thank you. Okay. There we go. So, spirit enhancement. It makes Idriel do a lot of damage with her spirit attacks, as you saw there. Like, the power, the amount of damage is increased to like 4,000 per Loudwater Fury, which is insane. Elagos still needs crippling shot, so I need to use a few creature banes at some point. Ouch. Okay, so we're going to cross over the map, and we're going to go into this cave where we're going to fight what would seem to be a very dangerous enemy. Just watch the cutscene and just look at the size of this enemy.
Careful, my friend.
What is that grinding sound?
I believe this is the den of a very old, very hungry warg.
He almost took me head off.
Hurry, in here! We have a real battle on our hands!
Okay, so we're going to fight a giant warg. Look at the size of this warg. You would think, oh my god, how much health has this thing got? Not a lot. Like, I'm serious. Like, I've just done a double crit, and it's gone. Like, that's it. The way you look at it, like, we have a real battle on our hands. We really don't. Like, we just don't. Cool. Now we're going to come to the section of the run which is a little bit tedious. So, we have Shadowcraft unlocked with the Elfstone that Idriel is now using. Now, the other thing about it is the abilities that we want to use are like, they're a bit more higher level. So we need to actually like spend time to level it up. How we do that is we're going to trigger a random fight, which is actually a particular fight. So it's always this fight that it spawns. So first we're going to take care of one of the wargs. But then we're going to do something interesting. I'm actually going to use this quickly. I want to level up Berethor's thing as well. I can use it twice. I'm going to retreat as Elagost. The warg gets a turn, but that's fine. Why not? Let's use that again until we've had a time to drain the inspiration. So wargs have a very interesting feature. In that when they have an attack, all of their moves actually cost them points. So, like, how we have action points, so do the enemies. So by draining their inspiration, it does take twice, I believe, for it to work. I'm going to retreat now. So by doing this twice, the warg now can't have a turn because it can't attack, so it always has to skip. So by doing this, we now can just spam Shadowcraft, which allows us to upgrade it. Like, it allows us to like boost it up to the maximum that we need it to unlock the really cool attack, which is going to save us a ton of time going forward. So we're just going to keep doing this for a while. This is normally the part in like a live run where I'd throw it over for like any donations and things like that. So I suppose I can take time to talk about what we're doing. So I hope you're enjoying UKSG Green 2025. I hope you're enjoying the overnight runs. Hope you're enjoying this one. If you want to donate to the course, we are donating money for Crisis. So there'll be a way in which you can donate, which will be displayed throughout all of the social medias. So feel free to drop a donation. As I am recording this, I'm actually like 2 weeks away from actually traveling over to UKSG, which I'm looking forward to. So it's a very strange experience to be recording the run like ahead of time. But I do appreciate UKSG for accepting this run. It's a very unique way of doing the run, just because, you know, being a 6-hour run, you know, you don't often get a chance to show it at marathons because you know, there's only so much time you can fill. And it's a very long run, whereas you could have like a lot of different, like shorter runs in. So having the overnight and having the opportunity to showcase this is very, very cool. It's a very fun run. I do highly recommend it because, like, once you learn like the abilities and you can deal with the RNG, it does become extremely fun to play. It's a game that I've played through so many times, but I always like played casually. I'd like grind out stats, have like the really awesome attacks. So it's nice having a sense of challenge in a way where, you know, we have to spend time, you know, unlocking abilities. We use certain things, but we don't go like all out. So we're not going for all the abilities or anything like that. We're just here to, you know, try and beat it as quick as we can, really. Okay, we've learned silence, which is good. So now we can end this fight. I shouldn't drain inspiration, but that's fine. I can do that in the next part. So we've done it once. So I need to go into the skills again. Idriel, Shadowcraft. And I want to learn Black Speech. So Black Speech, if you're not aware of the lore of Lord of the Rings, is the language of Mordor. But in the game, it's actually a really cool ability that damages all enemies. So we're going to take care of this guy. So, Elagos and Berethor are going to come in handy. Oh my god, don't kill, don't... Oh my god, the counterattack. That would have been bad. Okay, I might actually just retreat as Berethor. I don't want to risk killing the warg. Okay, retreat. Drain inspiration. So we're going to drain the inspiration. Oh my god, the warg took us so much damage. It's like almost dead. Like, this would have been really bad. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, 2 drain inspirations, though. The war can't have a turn now, so we're fine. I'm going to quickly heal, though, because that's scary. There we go. But yeah, now we're going to go back to Shadowcraft for a while. So this is until we've unlocked Black Speech, basically. But yeah, that was a bit scary. That would have been embarrassing if we'd have died there. I think we could have just triggered another fight, because like wargs are like super, super common in this area, so. But yeah, we're just gonna keep doing this now, and just unlock the Black Speech. How's everyone's day going? But no, I'd say, going back to what I was saying about the run, there is also a category of the game where you do all the region quests, so like all the side quest stuff and things like that. I actually have done a run of that. I'm the only person to have ever done it, so I've had like world record of that for a while. So someone please come and do it, so I can actually come back and like prove that that run is terrible. Because there's a lot of time saving there somewhere. Okay, so we need to drain inspiration again. And we just keep going. And that's unlocked. I am going to do drain inspiration again, though, just so we get the AP back. And we get a free spirit power point as well, so we can just take care of this guy. And that's Black Speech unlocked. So now that we've unlocked Black Speech, we are going to upgrade it again, but we're going to do that throughout the run. So we're going to let the the Black Speech like upgrade itself pretty much, because we get to Wheel of Fire. There we go. We're not going to worry about upgrading anything anymore because we don't need to. Because like with Idriel, we can just literally destroy like everything. Also, it's down here. So we're going to go and trigger another fight. I'm hoping I can trigger the mandatory fight first and not the optional one. Because you'll see the Eye of Sauron is growing. There's a mandatory fight as well. I want to trigger that one first. Which I think I did. So I think I managed to do that there. That was pretty cool. But yeah, we're going to just do this like normal. Like you can use Black Speech here, but I want to use the actual abilities because I still need to upgrade them for some people as well. So I believe that did trigger the mandatory fight, so that should be the right one. Because I should trigger the elf cutscene now. I did, yes. That's very good. Cool, so we're going to head back out the cave. So we need to double back. I need to hug the right wall a bit. Because the Eye of Sauron can trigger again here. But I should be able... You can escape the cave without triggering it if you hit the right spot. I didn't. Okay, that's fine. But it's fine. Because if Idril gets a turn, I can showcase what Black Speech does. So we're all good. Might as well take this guy out because we haven't... I can't flee with everyone at the moment, so... But I can do this. It's so powerful. Like, you're going to see that a lot from now on. Like, we are literally going to be destroying, like, everyone when we do this. Okay. So, we're going to head through the ravine now. And you're going to see, well, yeah, what you just saw, basically, for a while. So, I hope you enjoy seeing the Black Speech, because we're going to see a lot more of it. But we are going to use Elagos's Creature Bane as we go, because I do need to upgrade the Crippling Shot at some point. That's fine. Because we have this. Bye-bye. And they're all gone. It's so much fun, honestly. It really is. Okay, I do want to check skills again, because I'm getting a bit paranoid about things. Okay, Idril and Berethor should be close at the end of this. Because I have to have certain abilities in Helm's Deep, which if I don't have, I'm a bit screwed. Oh, okay. Nice dodge. Take care of those. And Idril leveled up. Berethor leveled up. So they're close. How close are they? 2 levels. 1 level. Cool. So Berethor needs 2 levels. Idril needs 1. Then I can change it. Because basically what I need is Helm's Deep. I need both of them to have a way of doing double attacks. So they can have 2 turns. Because if I can do that, then it makes things so nice. Okay, so we're going to go trigger an ambush now. So we're going to ambush some Uruk-hai.
We plan to ambush some Isengard Uruk-hai.
What shall my group do?
Prepare to charge when he opens fire.
Very nice. We can do that. Okay, we'll do a Black Speech. One of them actually can survive that sometimes, but not that time. We're good. I think because we did so much like extra fights that we've leveled up enough. Sometimes you can have it where they actually, one of them survives. But that one was actually not too bad. Okay, so we go back down. We're going to cross the other side. So we don't have to go back to the ones on the right side on the map. We only need the one at the end here. Which is actually a few wargs again, so, you know, don't we just love them? And it's quite cool that sometimes they put the enemies in the map as well. I quite like that feature. Okay, we'll do a Creature Bane just to level up Elagos. Which learned Crippling Shot. Perfect timing. Take care of those guys. Okay. So we got one more fight in East Emnet Gullies. which is the barricade. So this is like the first time where we start to see like a bit like reinforcements, but it's actually mandatory. So like the fights we've had before, like the drummer fight in Moria, for example, where it's possible to have reinforcements. This fight, you cannot avoid it. You have to fight waves. So we have a good old arrow storm first of all, which doesn't quite kill, but that's fine. We do have a perfect mode, so we can do another arrow volley, which will kill them. And that will then respawn a bunch of them. But Idriel should be going next. Oh, actually, it's that's fine. I still need to level up Berethor's sword fight, so that's fine. But we can use Black Speech. Another one will spawn. And this is actually the last guy, I believe. So we can just do an aim shot here. No point wasting time. And we'll do a Loud Water Fury as well to finish it off. Very nice. So that's Area 4 down. So we're actually making really good progress now. First of all, we have a cutscene with the Rohan soldier who was under attack. Idriel has elf powers, so can heal him.
My people defended you unseen.
I am grateful, for I was cut off from my fellows. I did not expect to survive the night.
Travel with us. We shall help you find your company, so you may rejoin them.
Here, our forces must part ways. We shall meet again before you leave this land.
I will fulfill my part in this. He shall prove worthy of our trust.
So, now we're pushed into hostile land, lost, on foot, and without aid. This is a marvelous quest you're leading us on.
I love how, like, with the helmet, Hadhod also, like, you never see his face. Oh, yep, does automatically. So yeah, this game on GameCube it's so big, it needed 2 discs. Fortunately, with the Dolphin emulator, we can set it so it does it manually, automatically.
Business. There's an elf, a man, and a dwarf having the Ritter mark.
Speak quickly.
Come in friendship. We search for a company of fellow warriors. Mithrandir seeks you. Assemble your forces and meet him east of Helm's Deep.
Gandalf has long been our trusted advisor. We shall marshal followers as quickly as possible. What of you?
The wizard requested I aid in rallying your men.
Look for your friends, but do not trust to hope. It has forsaken these lands.
Good to know. He's very cheery, isn't he? Okay, skills, Berethor, immune to fear needs 1. And you need to learn Frenzy. So yeah, Idriel, we want to learn Frenzy so she can have 2 turns, which is going to come in useful very much in Helm's Deep. Okay. Oh, a crippling smash on Idriel isn't great. That automatically loses time because we can't use Black Speech for a few more turns. It's fine though. We should be okay. Because it should run out pretty quickly. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Berethor leveled up. Was Berethor 1 off or was he 2 off? He was 1 off. Double attack. Perfect. That's what we need. So both Idriel and Berethor are now learning the double attack stuff, which is exactly what we need. And finally, after so long, We're actually going to meet a new companion now. We're going to meet Morwen. Okay. That's nice. Nope, not Hadot's alright. We need Itriol. There we go. Very nice. Right, so now, Brohan is very simple, basically. The first half of it is gathering the Rohirrim. And then the second half is taking the bridge at Edoras and reaching the town hall. What's it called? The courtroom kind of thing. What do you call that place?
Many of my friends and family have fled this place. Where are they bound? I know
not. I don't know what you call it. It's like the throne room. The throne room, that's it.
And south to Edoras.
That is our road.
Then you may join me. I must find them. What do you carry that makes you worthy?
Wrath. Ruin.
A few trinkets.
A few trinkets. That is all that remains of my life here.
Okay, one thing I'm going to do, though, because we do have a bunch of new equipment. There we go. We won't worry about the arrows of sleep just yet. Sorry, the stats. Arrows of sleep, what am I saying? Yeah, we won't worry about the stats just yet, because we can do that before we enter the bridge. So first of all, I need to gather the Rohirrim. So they're all based around the map, and we can't actually cross the bridge until we do. The gates are actually locked. So I need to trigger these guys.
Join with Eomer and Helm's Deep. War comes.
And then we're going to go back through the cave. Because some more have spawned. So this game has a very interesting way of dealing with this level. So these riders are here. The last group of riders won't spawn until you have triggered the rest of them. And they're based all the way back at the start where we first spawned into the level. Which, in my view, is a bit stupid, but you know. Also, that path behind, like in front of us there, you can actually go down, but we don't want to because it triggers like mandatory fights, which we don't want to do. Because the fights that trigger, one of them is with a ring wraith. It's with a Nazgul on a fell beast, which we do not want to deal with. They are too powerful. Well, okay, they're not too powerful, but they're just very long and difficult to beat. Well, difficult to beat quickly, I could say. Yeah, Eye of Sauron is pointless in this area. It literally will not trigger as long as you keep moving. Okay, so that's all the Rohirrim. So we've got them all. So now we're going to make our way all the way back to the bridge. And then we can actually start the more difficult fights.
We could. Our force must now gather for war. A great battle comes, and we shall sweep the Uruks from our land. Regroup your force, then drive on towards the Snowborn Bridge. Good luck.
Cheers, mate. I just thought, Elagost. Yeah, Sleep Volley. He does need help, though, I just realised. we go. Yeah, he was a little bit low on health because I forgot he died in that last fight. So when you have a person die, going into the next fight, if you don't heal them or they don't level up somehow, then they're on 1 HP. Because this game likes to torture us. But yeah, we're going to take the cave way again because we don't want to trigger those fights that I was talking about. Okay, and there's our bridge. So before we start actually going across it, we are going to do a few upgrades because we have the ability points, so we're going to use them. There we go. I also used things on Elagos. I didn't need to, I just realized. Because I'm just saving the game here for safety. Okay. Trigger the fight. Crippling Smash is fine on Morwyn. That's not too bad. Although, ironically, even though it's Crippling Smash, she can still do a counter attack. I never understood that. Yeah, she can do that as well, which we're going to use in a bit, actually. Like, because we are going to steal items from certain enemies. Okay, 2 more spawn. Put 1 to sleep. I put the wrong one to sleep, but that's fine. We'll just do this. Okay.
My family would have fled this way. They did not strike forever.
Fortunately, like, the bridge isn't too bad as long as you know what you're doing. Sometimes if you use the wrong abilities, then you end up in a bit of a pickle.
I suggest you locate
one of their maps.
Since you now prize the cause of these people over the elves. Because of one pretty face.
Ooh, she wasn't very happy. Okay, Elagos in a foul sleep. That's interesting. Adriel Crippling Smash. Okay, that's... okay. Okay, Elagos leveled up as well, so we can actually hit everyone with arrows of sleep now, though, so... not too bad. The mage is immune, but that's normal. Fortunately, we can do that. So that takes care of all 4. 2 more are going to spawn. Hit that. I could do with Berethor learning Citadel Rage, actually. I just realized he hasn't learned that yet. He's got to be close, though. Okay, just check that Elagos actually gets healed. Berethor leveled up, which is good. Elagos didn't. Okay, so I need to actually use items on him. There we go. Okay. This one should be fine. Oh, yikes, that hurts. Do an arrow volley. That takes care of the two guys at the top at least. Blacksmith takes care of these two. So we haven't got to worry about them. We're all good. Now we need to start like using Morwen a bit more. So, well, I say a bit more. We're going to use it for like one attack, basically. So we're past the bridge, and we're going to trigger the Edoras section. So we're actually going to have to travel through Edoras.
It defends the approach to Edoras. I expect Grima to have betrayed it by now. I must gather more men. Mithrandir will soon summon us to battle. Farewell, Gondorian.
Okay, trigger a cutscene, and then we will do a save because of going through those bridge fights.
I know this creature. Word of him spread to Gondor.
I thought you were of Rohan.
Only now. My family once served the steward, but his mind was poisoned against my father. I suspect Grima. We must crush this worm now, or he shall intercept the refugee column and slaughter it.
Well, no worries, no pressure then. I'm also going to save because I've had this cutscene as it's crashed on me in the past, so I'm going to play it a little bit safe. I don't want that. Okay, so Morwen, we're going to need. So the guy in the middle there, the white-haired wild man, as we call them, they carry Morgul Decay. So we need to steal that. So we're going to do that on every time we encounter one. So we have plenty. And then we'll be able to actually have enough in the Pelennor field, which saves you a bunch of time later on. Okay, so we're going to go left. And we need to open the gates, basically. So throughout this level, there's like a bunch of different gates that are closed. Each of them has like a switch that we have to hit to do it. But yeah, they are all protected by fights. So... Oh, actually, no, we are going to use Berethor, actually. I know it's a bit strange, but I want to level up. Excuse me. And I missed. Okay, thank you. Nice damaging shield, that's fun. Here we go. So we only need to hit one switch up here. So we're going to hit this one. And then we're going to follow the path round and head to the next one, where we're going to encounter another white-haired wild man. So we're going to take the Morgul Decay from him. And it's very important that I do that. So I've had a run before. In fact, actually, yeah, my PB. I didn't have enough Morgul Decay in the end, so I had to take on some really difficult enemies without it, which lost me, like, I think about 20 minutes, which is ridiculous. Okay, make it up here. Okay, so Morwen is not here just yet. So I need to bring Morwen in. Damn, they do a lot of damage. Hit the Morgul Decay. Bring Idriel back in. And Black Speech. Okay, so this time is we have to hit both the switches, so we're going to do that. Basically, we're carving a path through Edoras to get to the throne room. So, head into further into Edoras. We're going to head up the ramp again, which is to our left here. And this is the last few switches that we need to hit to get to the top. Like, when you look at this map, it's actually a really, like, well thought out design, I will say that. So it forces you into, like, certain areas. So I do respect it. It's a very cool area. Okay, nice counterattack, sure. Right, so Elagost, you need to come in first. I'm going to put him to sleep. Okay, that was the plan anyway. So we're going to steal the Morgul Decay. Which does wake him up, unfortunately. But it's fine, because the next turn I can bring Idriel in. And guess what's coming? Not change weapon. Black Speech, there we go. And there they go. Okay, so we've opened our way all the way up to the top. To the keep. Is it the keep? Is that what they call it? But then we do have a fight in there, which is actually very hard. So I am going to save because it can go wrong if they do the right attacks. I also could do with just getting the health back, to be honest, so we can make sure we have that. Fortunately, there is a save point right outside the door. The Great Hall, that's it. Why did I not think about Great Hall? What's wrong with me? There we are. And look who we've got. We're going to fight Grima.
Tell me, Grima, why do you betray your kind? Is it for wealth?
We're going to fight Grima Wormtongue.
Subservience to Saruman?
That is a lie. Saruman the White has ever been our friend and ally.
His voice saps the will. He used it to gain entrance.
Yes, he obeys my will. You do not, Gondorian.
Fell sorcery works here, my friend.
Perhaps if I slay your servant, I shall find my freedom.
Alright. Need to be a little bit careful here. So, I do need Morwen. They survived that. That's normal. Because these guys carry Morgul Decay as well. Perfect mode, Earth Barrage on Grima. So this is a very good attack, which literally just makes an Ent throw a boulder at Grima. Which takes him out, so he's dealt with. So I'm going to deal with him anymore. Which I'm all for. These guys, though, are super annoying. They do a lot of damage, and their attacks are super annoying. They're super slow. But we've got 2 Morgul Decay. And then we can get rid of them. There they go. Pretty good fight. Only lost time to probably save in there. So.
The courtesy of this hall has diminished of late. The worm lives. He crawls away.
His power here is broken.
So is much of Snowborn. But what survives is because of you. I owe you much. We cannot tarry here. We must reach the high road.
Yes, we must. Let's go. So we're going to open the gate. Funnily enough, like in the any percent run, so like where you're allowed to use like glitches and stuff, you can actually skip that fight. Like you can go out of bounds and just walk over the gate. In fact, you can skip all of Helm's Deep as well, which is very, very cool. It's very broken though, but yeah.
I hope this road
I've yet to try that run in full. Like I've tried like a preview of it, like the first few levels, but I've never finished a full game run because we skip so many fights, it becomes harder because certain fights are just more difficult because we're not as high enough leveled.
This trail, they are in great peril.
Okay, I know Berethor and Idril were learning the right skills. How close was Citadel Rage, by the way? Oh, it's still 11 off. Wow. Okay, I need to do some attacks with my sword.
Yes, Dunharrow and Helm's Deep still harbor ancient treasures.
What remains there is meant for others, she-elf. It is not your affair.
Hold your hate, both of you. This belongs to my mother. I know it from childhood. Mother said it kept the Lord of the Nazgul away. Father always laughed at that.
I fear now I enter their tomb.
Or perhaps ours, lady. The wargs await us.
The wargs aren't no problem. I'm going to bring Berethor in though, because I need to get his sword craft up. He's still quite a long way away. Okay. Okay, Berethor leveled up again, which is good. We need to keep that going. But yeah, now we're going to meet our last companion. So we've got 5 so far. We're going to get our 6th and final one leaving this area. Yeah, you can't avoid this one. Just do that. Just get the XP. You might as well. Oh, Elegot's leveled up as well. Nice. Here we are. So here's Aerodon. Nice double crit. That works. Okay, that was a very good fight. That was a very good fight. Was not expecting that.
You are more than a warrior, my friend.
You know us, lady. I am of Rohan's royal guard. The outlying villagers have been warned, so I now journey to Helm's Deep with you.
Ah, we're looking. Double attack is 1 away. Oh, she's learned Frenzy. Nice. Idril's leveling up quick.
Long have Rohan's horsemen served the steward of Gondor.
Your people are a formidable...
Okay, Rohan has gone mixed, shall we say? Like, it's not the quickest it could have been, but could have been a lot worse.
I once called Minas Tirith my home.
What happened here?
Warg riders hit one of the refugee columns.
A man and a woman ran here.
The woman fell.
The woman fell. They huddled here until the end.
Mother. Father.
You'll notice I haven't done anything with stats for a while. It's because it's literally pointless until Helm's Deep. Fortunately, this fight isn't too bad. But I do need to actually like make sure I do upgrade Berethor, like his swordcraft, because he's not at the level he should be at the moment. Oh really? I can't do anything? There you go. That should scare him off. Yep, there he goes. See you later. And we're at Helm's Deep. So we have 2 sections with Helm's Deep. We have to actually navigate Helm's Deep in the day, which is fun. So we have to pick up some new items and stuff.
We are almost to sanctuary. This dwarf longs for the feel of solid rock underfoot, the smell of fresh meat on the fire, and a stiff drink.
Well, my friend, it has been a long road. But perhaps here, we shall realize what you have sought.
My people have long thought this the stronghold of Rohan. Now I am not so sure.
We have no choice. This is where we make our stand.
I will welcome death here, and I shall return the favor, manyfold.
The gates have closed! What is your business here? This is the business of the king. I shall allow it! Open the gates!
You know the watchwords. You are of his court.
There we go. Okay, so Helm's Deep. The first thing we need to do is we need to head to the armory because we need to speak to Gamling. Basically, throughout this, we have to speak to Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli, and also pick up some new weapons and equipment, put our stats on, and then we can actually so we're going to do that one, speak to Gamling, and work our way around. No, I will save the game before I actually trigger the nighttime, but yeah. Right, so speak to Gimli first. He's chilling in here.
I heard you were in Moria with Gandalf. How are you, my friend?
Oh, it does my heart good to be so close to the mountains. This is good quality rock.
What chance do you give us, Master Gimli?
I hear this fortress has never fallen, not while men defend it.
What do you really think?
None here shall survive.
None here shall survive.
He's very optimistic, our Gimli.
This is no rabble of mindless orcs. These are Uruk-hai. Their armor is thick, their shields broad.
And my sword cuts deep.
Remind me never to invite you to my home. Let them come. I am more ready than ever.
Okay, so he spoke to Gimli. He's feeling very optimistic about the fight coming up. But now we're going to go speak to someone who's a little bit more refined, shall we say. We're going to go speak to... I do that every time, by the way. Every time I play this game, I always trigger the wrong door. I go through the window instead of the door. We're going to trigger Legolas. We're going to have a chat with our lovely elf friend.
I do not like the looks of this.
Whose voice actor tried his hardest to sound like Legolas, but yeah, didn't go too well.
Legolas of the Woodland Realm. It is a privilege to fight alongside you here.
You do me honor.
What can we few do?
This is a fight we cannot win. It will become a massacre.
Good to know. Thank you. Why is everyone so optimistic here? Okay, so we're going to head down and we're going to speak to Aragon. He's in the stables looking after the horses.
Us there. Farmers, farriers, stable boys. These are no soldiers. All Isengard is emptied. 10,000 strong at least. I fear a bitter fight lies before us. They will be here by nightfall.
Okay. So we're going to head back to the armory. And I need to equip everything. So if I don't equip everything, then I'm going to be in big trouble. So much trouble that I literally would lose. Like, I would literally... The run would end. So. Stats. Berethor. Just wants strength. Give him some dexterity as well. Okay. Aoden is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Rest on strength. Because Aoden's like so leveled up because he's joined us late, we have like so many points for him. So we're going to spend them. Hadhod can have some strength and dexterity. Morwyn needs strength. Spirit and speed for Idriel. Elagost needs some strength and dexterity. And equip. I need the one with the highest. That one. There we go. Okay, we're going to drop a save. Because Helm's Deep can be a little bit scary.
The Uruks will come very soon. If you wish to fight, join us on the wall.
That is no Orkhorn.
Okay, now for the defense of Helm's Deep. Here's the fun. Okay, that didn't go too well. Fortunately, we do have Legolas defending us, so we're going to defend the deeping wall first. Legolas is going to be with us. He's actually not too bad. He's pretty cool. And he does a lot of damage, so that's what we need. I do want to swap out Elegost for Morrowind soon. Because I need to take out the ladders. And yes, the ladders have health bars. So they actually count as enemies, which is quite strange. Okay, Stagger Foe is pretty bad. Okay. Okay. Okay, take care of the ladder. That's good. Okay, do a double attack. Ideally, I would have actually upgraded and got Citadel Rage by now because a guy's going to spawn here now, which is super annoying. Whereas that wouldn't happen if I had Citadel Rage. But it does mean I can attack him, so... So I should be able to unlock it pretty quickly. Okay, get rid of him. Okay, that's the first fight done. Then to make it fun, we have a cutscene and then we go straight into another fight. So because these fights are back to back, if you lose one of them, you're going right back to the first one when you reload the save. So that's why this is a scary part of the run. Okay, I'm going to do this. Take care of the ladder. Because we don't want another one spawning. And I'm going to try... one. I'm going to take care of both of them, actually. I hopefully should get a turn in between. If I do a frenzy... This is a plan. I've got a plan. They're going to spawn, but I have a frenzy, so I can use the Shadowcraft. There we go. Take care of the one ladder. Another one is probably going to spawn here. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, cool. That works. Perfect. Just one more ladder fight, and then we're defending the wall with Gimli. Okay, he should still be down. Yep. Take care of the ladder. We don't want that anywhere near us. Nice triple crit on our ladder. Staggerfoe and Idriel's not fun, but sure, we can deal with it. So, we're not going to use double attack because we haven't got enough AP for that. I missed with the Guardian Strike. That's not fun. Having Idriel be down is not fun because she can speed a fight up so easily. Okay, we'll take care of him. Ah, that miss is annoying. I mean, I can do that, so he is down, but one's going to spawn off the ladder now. Oh, he's a mage as well. I need to get rid of him quick. He can do a lot of damage. Like that. Oh, man, that's annoying. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this first. And then want to focus on this guy. That's fine. He can attack Legolas because Legolas has health. Get him out of there. And then do this. There we go. I could have brought Morwen back, but at that point, it's like, I'm swapping her out in the next fight anyway. So you might as well just do that. Okay, so Saruman attacks. He blows up the Deeping Wall. Now we're defending with Gimli. So let's use this first of all. I guess rid of the first wave. I then need to swap Morwen out. So Morwen's going to be swapped out anyway, so that's nothing to worry about. And here come the sappers as well. So these guys are deadly. Like, they have 2 turns. They light the fuse, and then they explode. When they explode, they insta-kill. So we need to avoid that. So what we're going to use, we're going to use Fangorn Bash as Aoden here. This will take care of another wave. Almost. A couple of them survive, but that's fine. Okay, I'm going to focus on the sappers whenever they come. They have, like, no armor, though, so it's fine. So because they have no armor, you can just take them out. And Gimli's a pretty big tank, so we should be able to deal a lot of damage. Take care of this guy. Oh, almost. Okay, sure. This is where I need Citadel Rage, really. Actually, I should probably use Company Might as well. Okay, there's the light bomb, so I need to get rid of this guy now. Okay, so I'm going to do 2 turns here. One's that. But then, I'm going to play safe a little bit here. I'm going to put Aura of the Valor on Idriel, just to make it this bit safer. So if Idriel dies now, she'll come back to life. Which she very nearly did there. That would have been bad. Okay, Erebor Rage. Get rid of that guy. Get rid of the maid, because he can do a lot of damage. Okay, another sapper has joined the party. So, let's do Company Might now. Hey. Aoden is close to dying. Okay, we'll get rid of the other the sappers as they come. So these guys are the biggest threat. I love the triple crit, by the way. 32,000 damage. That's insane. Okay, Citadel Rage is learned. That's good. We have that now. So we'll get rid of these guys. Okay, another sapper has joined the party. And he gets an instant turn. Are we serious? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's get rid of him. The Lancer guys are here. Now I need Morwen at some point. Okay, Aoden is down. That's fine. I can bring Aoden back in a second. Because I need to bring Morwen in to steal an item from him. I need to get the Morgul Decay off him. We're doing okay, though. Because... can do that. Aoden comes back with full health. I need to swap him out for Morwen, who has no health, though. That's the only problem. But we'll take the risk. Get the Morgul Decay. Just hope that Morwen doesn't get attacked. That does stun him as well, actually. Okay, Morwen's dead. Okay. I jinxed it. That's fine. If Idriel dies, though, it's fine. Okay. Bring Aoden in. Take care of these guys. Another sapper joins. That's fine. Because there's the insta-kills, so we can get rid of those. Another one joins. That's fun. Like I say, it's not the quickest fight in the world. Like, you can do this a lot faster, but we're just playing marathon safety. Okay, Idriel's down. That's fine, because here she comes back. And now we can finish this fight off. So, Frenzy. No messing around. Black Speech. Loudwater Fury, and let's get this fight done with. There's still more? How is that not the last one? That's got to be it, right? Yeah, there we go. Fortunately, though, look at the XP we get off this. It's insane. Okay, now we get a little bit of a respite, so we can actually, first of all, do some stats. So let's add some more stuff. Okay, now we're going to do a safety save again because we don't want to risk that. Right, we've just done all those fights. I'm not losing that time again. Okay, let's go. So we're going to head down to the gate. This time, though, I'll say we've fought with Legolas, then Gimli. Now we've got Aragorn. Fortunately, he has Bane of Sauron, which is ridiculously powerful. Right, so the first thing I'm going to do is... we are going to do a frenzy. Or other Valor. We're going to just play this absolutely safe. Then we're going to do a Black Speech. Takes care of another wave. Okay, bring Morwen in. Get the Morgul Decay. Then we're going to bring Elagost in. Arrows of Sleep. The guy with the lance is immune, but that's fine. Because he's the only one enemy, so we can deal with it. Aragorn can take him out. And then we can bring Barathor back. I don't want to risk doing the double attack because it just uses too many points for now. Whilst we've got two of them sleeping, might as well do it this way. I need Idril to have a turn at some point. But actually, we need to steal another Morgul Decay. Elagost is in. Perfect. So we can do this. Thief, steal item. Thank you very much. Then just Bane of Sauron. Another one spawns. That's fun. Take care of the guy on the left now. Because we do need to get them rolling, that's the thing. Okay, I must have plenty of Morgul Decay by now. So we're getting close. Okay, we're going to Frenzy. Let these guys spawn. We'll use another Black Speech now. That kills another wave. So now we're just rinsing through them. And we get the trolls start turning up. Aragorn got hit with crippling, okay. I mean, as long as they target Aragorn, it's not too bad, because we can use the other people to, you know, do some good damage, but yeah, it's not ideal. But yeah, let's use Elagost again. Arrows of Sleep, because it attacks all of them. And it means the troll is the only one who can act now as well. Now we're going to use double attack because we can target the troll. Aragorn's going next, so we're going to use it on this guy now. Yeah. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have done that because it wakes him up and he has a turn. That was an amateur mistake. It's fine, though. Get rid of the troll. Another troll turns up. Hello. I was kind of hoping Idril would get a bit more damage because I kind of wanted to revive all her AP, but that's not happening apparently. Sure, we'll do another Arrows of Sleep. Ha! Nice dodge. Shadowcraft, Black Speech. Nice. Ah, here's the hammer troll. Here's the guy we need to be careful of. Fortunately, he's no problem for Aragon. Very nice. Didn't even need the Aura of the Valor, to be honest, so I actually wasted time on that, but sure. Fortunately, we get like 250,000 XP for that fight. There we are. So we've got 2 more fights in Helm's Deep to do. The first one is what we call the fallback fight. This one's actually not too bad. So we're going to do a Creature Bane on the Troll. These guys get turns, but that's fine. Then just attack the troll. That's fine. As long as he doesn't attack Idril, that's perfectly fine. He stuns her, but yeah, we can do this. So we got Frenzy with Idril. Then just do Black Speech. Do it twice, and they're all dead. Okay, the last fight is a little bit scary. Because we have to be, like, very careful we don't die.
I do not fear them. I fear no one.
You conspired with these.
Okay, let's be very careful about what we do here. So, oh no, that's a bad start. I do not need Idril being staggered. Okay, let's bring in Aoden very quickly. Perfect mode, Fangorn Bash. Okay. I need Idril to kind of be ready. This is scary. Is there anything I can do to wake her up? Actually, there's a thing. No, she's just stunned. I need... Okay. I'm nervous about this fight now. Because these guys are all immune to this. Okay, dodge. Idril, wake up. Idril, please wake up. This might lose a lot of time. Idril being stunned first turn is terrible. Oh my god, I got lucky. Oh my god, that's so lucky. I was that close to dying. Like, this would have been like 10 minutes lost. Fortunately, I can do this now at this point, so it's not the end of the world. Adriel will come back, so... Okay, that's fine. It's going to be a bit slower, but... The frenzy. Straight away put Aura of the Valor back on. And this is why you need frenzy, because otherwise you're stuck in a loop. Okay. Yeah, I can bring Barathor in. Okay, we're kind of back on track. Okay, we'll bring this guy in. There we go. Okay, we're going to do something cool now. Crippling shot. Now the hammer troll will not get a turn. Ooh. Okay, that was too scary. That could have gone really badly wrong.
The sun is rising.
It is first light upon the 5th day. At this moment, the Ents smash into Saruman's fortress. His power is overthrown by a more ancient one. Do you remember now? Does your doom return to you?
You are mine, Gondorian.
Yeah, now this is a weird part of the story. So all of a sudden, we learn that Barathor is like under the mind control almost of Saruman. I don't know. There's some weird plot points in this game.
Bring it to me. Nothing else matters. Will you do this?
Yes. I obey the white hand of Saruman.
His hold over you is now broken. You are now free. He controls you no more. Do you now understand? She was your guide when you walked in shadow.
There we go. Also, that's another area done. So we've only got 3 more regions to do. So we're making really good progress.
Are we finished as well?
No. We must descend into the Great War beyond. There, if we survive, the threads of our lives may yet continue.
Yes, Barathor. Saruman.
Yep, we know. There we go. And we're into Osgiliath. Here we go.
Now by various roads we all ride.
Okay, stats. Strength. Speed, dexterity. Where's Adriel? Give us speed. There we go. Skills. Power of the Valor is fine. Angel Shadow is better. Paralyzing Shot. Stand Fast. Or no. Hellion Wrath. Hellion Might. Hang Bash is fine. That's fine. There we go.
I have fought in this city before.
There we go. So we have a good old-fashioned cutscene to start us off, as always.
I travel to Osgiliath often as an outrider. was caught up in the battle that Boromir led here.
I was ordered to marry a warrior who deserted when fighting on that island. For that, my family was banished from Gondor, as was he.
You know, my friend, you could perhaps be his brother. But I'm mistaken. I hardly kept my own head in that fight.
Stay alert. They're almost across.
Here they come.
They shall find us of superior quality.
I know those words. You were here before. You fled in dishonor.
Not this time, my friend.
Yeah, there we go. Just a random point that he fled, you know, as you do. Okay. Now the orcs are back, but they're a little bit more powerful now, so they've upgraded themselves since we last fought them. But they still can't withstand the power of the black speech. That still destroys them. Okay, but now we enter like a wave. So like the orcs are invading Osgiliath, so we're here to defend it. So we have essentially 3 back-to-back fights. Also, nice kill there. Yeah. Berethor just taking one out randomly. But yeah, we got Arrows of Sleep. Just means that they don't get a turn. Okay, there's one. 2 more to go. That one was actually a bit slow, actually, because you're supposed to be able to just do it with black speech, but it's the way it went. Okay, next one. Okay. Just target Idril, why don't you? You know what you get for that? Instant death. Okay, one more fight. And then we're into the free roam section. Actually, not strictly true. We've got to fight Gothmog first. Okay, put these guys all to sleep. Makes it hell of a lot easier. There we are. So, after this, we're gonna enter another companion fight. We've now got Faramir, which is, in my opinion, actually underrated in this game. I think he's quite cool. The time of the
I shall face him for the sake of Gondor.
Okay, mate, calm down. Cool. So, the first thing we're gonna do is we're now gonna start using the Morgul Decay. So, where is it? How many have we got? We have 17. We have plenty. So, Morgul Decay, like I said earlier, if you don't remember, is it allows us to remove all enemy armor from an enemy. So now we've done that, we're going to use the Earth Barrage on Gothmog, which will allow us to effectively do a hell of a lot of damage in one fell hit because he has no armor now. So you can see he's already staggering there. Like, that means he's already like really low health. But then we can use Citadel Rage as well, which does extra damage. And then when Idril gets a turn, we can use Black Speech to destroy the other ones as well. There we go. And then this should be the final hit. He should now just run away. There we go. Don't worry, though. We will see him again later. He will come back. Okay, let's go. This might be the wrong fight, actually. I just realized. Oh, well. We'll just get it done. I'll just see. Might be the wrong fight. I might have triggered the wrong one, but we'll see. Yeah, I think I did actually. Yeah, it's this one I need to trigger. So I think that's wrong. That's fine. We'll just deal with it. Yeah, this feels like the right one now. Yeah, you can trigger a fight with all of the Gondorians, so you can actually like save them all, but you don't have to do that. We're just gonna work our way around. Oh, Idril being crippled straight away. That's interesting. Not that it matters. Cool. So, remember back in East Emnet Gullies, where we picked up that Elf Stone of Spirit Enhancement for Idril, which makes her powers like super OP. We're going to pick up another one, which does exactly the same. Only they stack, but they actually do a lot of damage now. So, remember to look at that. So we do 5,000 per hit. Hold that thought for me. That's also a split point. So we're going to pick this up. And we're going to equip it. Not that one. So let me do Idril's first so we can put that on there. There we go. Grab that. There we go. Don't have to worry about stats, actually. Stats are fine for now. Okay, so. Bear in mind what you just saw. So it did 5,000 damage to, like, regular orcs, right? Hold that thought. $19,000. A bit more. So you can see what we're going to do for the rest of this run. Idril's going to come in clutch until a point in this area. So as a point in Osgiliath coming up where we won't have Idril for a while, which makes things a little bit more scary. But it's fine. We'll be fine. I do need to actually upgrade Berethor's leadership. I realize I haven't got Stand Fast yet, which I actually need at some point. So... Okay, so these fights, you can trigger them, but we're not going to. what we're going to do is we're going to move around so we don't trigger any fights. And we're going to head up here where we trigger the mandatory ones. Okay. So you're going to use Company Might. And Stand Fast is unlocked. Fantastic. That's exactly what we need. We then need a Frenzy. Because once we kill this guy, we now learn Wheel of Fire as well, which is very cool. So Stand Fast is very crucial for later on. So when you have Stand Fast activated, your party is immune to stun, which is exactly what we need. Okay, triggers 1 and number 2. Idril leveled up as well. I am just going to quickly check that everyone's got full HP and everything. Ah, it's enough. That's fine. So we're going to fight Gothmog again.
Here they come. Do not let them gain the West Bank. Stop them here.
Get ready.
The time the Orc has come.
So once again, we're going to fight Gothmog. Fortunately, we don't need to worry too much about him. He's not that powerful here. So we're going to do Frenzy. We're going to do a Wheel of Fire, which takes care of all of his companions. Fortunately, with Wheel of Fire, it keeps doing damage as well, so it's very, very powerful. And I'm also going to do an Enraging Blow. And because we do so much damage in quick succession, we don't even need to use Mortal Decay on him, because he's just that weak. It's really OP. Ridiculous. Okay, so we're going to enter the next stage. So the next part of the run, Idril's going to get kidnapped here.
I would not get so near if I were you.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. So now that they've taken her, we're going to go to the sewers to be able to just get to her. First of all, though, we need to go through the rooftops to avoid the main onslaught.
Boromir once spoke of sewers under the city. We must find them. Yes. Deeper into an occupied city speaks of wisdom. Why do we delay?
We must take to the rooftops to avoid the main orc force. Hurry.
There we go. So we're going to trigger a cutscene with Idril.
The moment has come, Idril. Let them find you.
I know you lurk here.
Okay, we'll do a Frenzy just to be safe. But there we are. Didn't need to, but it's always worth double checking. Cool, so we need to do stats. So we haven't actually got access to Idril stats at the moment, so that's fine. We're just going to add a bunch of stuff to everybody else. There we go. Okay. So now we get an interesting fight. Ready for this? We have a Morgul Decay. Because why not? Okay, Fear is pointless because he is immune. So first of all, we're going to do is... if I can find it. Morgul Decay. No more armor for you. The first thing we're going to do is a Cleaving Wound. So it just keeps doing damage, which is what we want. But now, we're going to do Crippling Shot with Elagost. And Berethor, we're going to use good old Citadel Rage. And because we can do 2 per turn, we can do a lot of damage to him. Oh, nice crit as well. It's decent. We're also going to bring in Aoden. Because we can do an Enraging Blow. Which does 10,000 damage per attack. Crippling Shot again, so we can't have a turn. And one more for good measure. There we are. Very nice. Okay, Aoden's a bit low on health. Elagost and Berethor need AP as well. Aoden's leveled up, which is good. So I do need to use items because you don't get a save point yet. There we go. Because we have Fell Beast number 2. Who actually I'm going to hit with a Crippling Shot to start with. Just because he was due to have a turn next, so we're not going to let him. We're not going to let him. Item. Every time it moves, Morgul Decay. This time he does have an Orc with him, which is a bit weird, but it's fine. Because we can just spend 1 turn getting rid of the Orc. And then we'll just focus on this guy. In fact, what I might do... let's bring in Morwen. Because she has double cleave, which I believe might do more damage. Yeah. Okay, Crippling Shot to keep it so he doesn't have a turn. And now we just rinse and repeat. In fact, now I think about it, using the double attack is pointless because he's never going to have a turn anyway. Okay, I've learned Blinding Shot now as well. That's interesting. I moved it by instinct. Ah, it moved. That's annoying. That's the only annoying thing is when you learn new abilities, it moves the order. So you might get a turn now. Oh, never mind. Fortunately, that was the last shot. Okay, there's a save point here, so we're going to drop a save. Because we haven't saved for a while, actually, now I think about it. Yeah, we hadn't saved since we were defending Helm's Deep, so that would have been a lot of time lost if we'd have died anywhere. Cheers for that. Right. What do I want to do? Take care of this guy. Oh, maybe. Maybe not. That works. Okay. So we need to use Morgul Decay. We will use Morgul Decay once I've done this. So let's keep him going. Where is Morgul Decay? Okay, he's gone. Crippling Shot's there now. So you can see how like things move in the menu. So it's always annoying because you have to like move with it. So you can sometimes just do the wrong attack just by, you know, having muscle memory. Okay, Citadel Rage. I really could do with Ecthelion Wrath at some point. You can do 3 attacks with that. Okay, he goes. Okay, so we head down into the sewers. Here's where the game will throw like a few curveballs at us. So we need to make our way to the other side of the sewers, which you can see on the map is like basically a big circle. Somewhere along the way, it's going to trigger some like fights for us. Sometimes it'll be with the guys that are here, but there's also times when it will throw like fights for Idriel to do. So here, we can actually just retreat. So now that I've retreated as Morwen, it doesn't matter if I die, because it won't matter. Because we're not interested in these fights. All we're interested in is heading around here and making our way to the exit. Now we get an Idriel fight. Fortunately, that one, you can just do Wheel of Fire. Like, you haven't got to retreat from that. It's fine. Now, I'm going to head over to the save point. Now, you have to save here. Like, if you don't save here, you risk ending your run. And not because of, like, a difficult fight, because there's a chance the game will softlock. And if it happens, it's going to be funny. But so when you come through this door, a cutscene plays. Sometimes the game likes to just put you out of bounds. Not like that. Okay, we did it. Fine, also this.
Capture that raft. We shall need it to leave here.
Yeah, so sometimes the game, you'll just spawn and you're just out of bounds and you can't move. Don't know why it happens. It's random. Okay, so now we're going to fight some Nazgul. So we've got Berethor and Idriel this time, though. So, you know, they're doing okay. Fortunately with Idriel, because we have the Wheel of Fire, these guys just, yeah, instantly die. But they have a very interesting death animation. Right, but here we are. So, we're on to the Witch King. So this is an interesting part of the run because we have to fight the Witch King. There's 2 stages. The first part is we have to just keep skipping. So there's another cutscene that plays because Berethor can't hurt the Witch King at first for some plot reason. So we're going to get through that. And then we're going to trigger the second part where we can actually fight him.
A Morgul blade. Wait. I've seen this before. I was struck by this. Here, on this island.
Yeah, so this is another part. So apparently the Nazgul have also been controlling Berethor. I told you, it's a very weird plot line. Like, they don't explain this very well. Nah, you're fine, thanks. I don't want to bow to you. Okay, using fear, well, that's dumb. Because Berethor's immune to fear. So we can keep using that. So we're going to skip as Berethor. Shit. Please come back to life, Idril. I really could do with you. There we go. That triggers the second part.
I cannot harm him.
I just wanted to make sure everyone was full health before I go into the next part.
He created you. The elves held back his enchantment with their artifacts, so he could not turn you into one of his kind. But his fell power still exists within you, embedded deep upon the tip of a Morgul blade.
Then I shall remove it.
Okay. Is that how it works? Really? Also, Berethor's like eyes glitching through his helmet. the fun moment.
I welcome it, my friend.
Okay, so first of all, we're going to use Morgul Decay. If I can navigate to it, that'll be a good start. Idril's going to get Frenzy. And we're going to protect ourselves. Aura of the Valor. Followed by Wheel of Fire, so we can start dealing some damage. Okay, Berethor, perfect mode, Earth Barrage. Let's throw a rock at him. See how much damage this does. 27,000. It's funny. Okay, let's start doing double attacks. Citadel Rage. Like, you can see his health bar just now. Like, he still has a ton of health. So we've still got a lot to do. Okay, that's fine. You use fear, mate. Berethor just doesn't care. Okay, we use Silence. which I don't feel like does anything, but you know, that's fine. Okay, Berethor is gone, but that's fine. Idriel has the Aura of the Valor on, so she'll come back. So we can do Frenzy. And we'll put it straight back on. Do another Wheel of Fire. He's very close to dying here. And there it is. Wow. Berethor only got half, but that's fine.
He falters. Even a Nazgul cannot withstand our power.
There we are. And now I've only just noticed that we're 4 hours in. Like, where has this time gone? This has actually been a really fun run. Okay. So, that's Osgiliath done. So we're actually going to be heading off to the second to last area now. We've got Minas Tirith to defend now. So we've done Helm's Deep, done Osgiliath. Now we're on to Minas Tirith, the big one.
Gondor has abandoned the city. The orcs have won this fight.
You have given me so much, lady. Do not have the words to say what is in my heart.
Upon the other side, our fates ever shall draw apart. It is Morwen for whom you are destined.
Why does it have to be about that? Why is that a thing in this plot? I never get that. Oh well, we'll deal with it. Right, Minas Tirith, here we go. Hi trolls. Hope you're doing well today. Got a nice little Wheel of Fire for you. So much so, guess what? I've got 2 of them. That's just so much fun. Okay, so let's do some stats, shall we? So we got strength on there. Give him some strength. Strength and dexterity. Strength. Strength. Spirit and speed. There you go, 171. It's a bit of a jump. 122, also. 115, perfect. Skills. I mean, that's fine. You haven't got to worry about that, really. Home Rage. Endure Shadow is still on. Athelian Might. Yeah, that's all fine. Okay, we'll drop a save because yeah, we've been doing a lot, so let's make sure we don't ruin it for us. There we go. So we're gonna head towards this troll. He's blocking our way. So we're going to defend the gate. So just to protect ourselves, we're gonna do Aura of the Valor first of all. Then do Wheel of Fire, because we've got 3 hammer trolls here. So we're going to have a few waves of enemies coming through the gate, trying to attack Minas Tirith. Right, so we're going to use Perfect Mode, and we're going to use good old Fangorn Bash as well. So we can take care of 2 waves, basically, all in one. So they don't even get a turn, and we've taken out 2 waves. But they're not done. They've got more trolls. They went on a troll army. Okay, so now we're going to bring in Elagost, who also has a frenzy now, by the way, so he can actually take 2 turns as well. But all we want to do is just use Arrows of Sleep. So it puts the 2 orcs to sleep. Or kills them, apparently. And then we can work with Idriel to destroy the rest. Yeah, so I want to do that so I can start getting to the end. Because the trolls are no problem for Idriel. But there's no point attacking them once with Berethor because the damage he does isn't enough anyway. Okay, Elagost is gone. That's fine. Just use good old Frenzy. Then we got Wheel of Fire. And then that's just a backup in case of these guys spawning. So they're going to come in. But they're going to go straight back out again. There we go. This might be the last couple of guys. Yeah, here we go. Just take care of him. There we go. Here we are. So, going to meet up with Gandalf again. We're going to work our way up Minas Tirith, all the way to the top.
Let me join you, my friend. My hammer longs for troll flesh.
And again, we've got those sort of sequence of fights like we had at the start of Osgiliath. It's a little bit different though now because with the Wheel of Fire and the 22,000 damage that we can do, it's a bit of a you know. Yeah. It's just so much fun. Oh no, look, they went first. Whatever will we do? We are doomed. We are doomed to lose. Well, first of all, we got Arrows of Sleep, so we can just quickly do that. This guy's a little bit more of a tricky customer. So we have to just do it like that. There we go. Nice and easy. He's out of there. Berethor leveled up. Very nice. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to hug this wall. We don't want to trigger any fights, so we just want to get out and onto the wall. Here we go. Okay, take care of those guys. And just drop a quick save. Don't want to be losing the run here, do we? Okay, he's going to target Idriel. He's identified Idriel as the threat, which she is. I mean, she definitely is. But it's not going to make a difference. Sadly, mate. I'm sorry, but yeah, that's just not happening. And Idril leveled up even better, so we haven't got to worry about that. Let's go. Okay, we're going to grab this. It's got Entwife pollen in it. So we're going to enter another unique fight. We're going to fight the siege towers. Well, the orcs from the siege towers. And the group's going to split. So we're going to have Elagost, Idril, and Berethor on one side, and then Hadhod, Aoden, and Morwen on the other. And it's going to, like, keep swapping you in between the two. So this one... we actually need to use a perfect mode here, so it's all good. So perfect mode, Fangorn Bash, and that just takes them all out. And then we're going to go to the other side, where we're going to have Elagost, Idril, and Berethor. And we're going to fight a Fell Beast, which, to be fair, like, isn't that bad. Because we have, like, Wheel of Fire, we have Crippling Shot, so we're all good. Like, there's 37,000 damage done for you. Crippling Shot's going to go. Oh, it's going to miss. Okay, that's interesting. Elagost gets put under fear as well. That's interesting now. That makes it a little bit more interesting. It's fine though, because we've got double attack, so we can make up for it. We just use a couple of Citadel Rages, and the damage that Berethor can do will make up for it. Does mean it's a bit slower, because normally the he doesn't get a turn, but one of those things. Also, wow, we left him with 3 HP. And that move is devastating. That should do it. That should be enough. Yeah, that's it. Cool. So now it's going to go back over to the other 3. So it's going to get a cutscene here. We're going to destroy a tower. But we're going to go to the other 3. Now, this is a very unique way of winning a fight. So, we have an item in our inventory which is called Entwife Pollen. There it is. What it does, it puts all enemies to sleep. But this fight isn't designed for you to, like, oh, if you kill them all, that's it. You just have to get through so many turns. So because they're all sleeping, we just keep skipping. And that's the end of the fight. Okay, let's do this now. So we're going to do a Frenzy. Wheel of Fire. That gets rid of the orcs as well. I just thought I could use Crippling with Idril, actually. She's got it on her thing, but... to be fair, like... normally, Elagost doesn't miss, so... there you go. So, Crippling Shot's on. And now we just keep on looping him. And we don't even need to worry about using Morgul Decay, because that's a waste of a Morgul Decay. Just got to keep it so he doesn't have a turn. There we go. Nice and easy.
There are more orcs behind us. We must go deeper into the city with haste.
Nazgul!
Forward to the gate.
So I'm going to hug this side of the wall so I don't trigger any fights. I only want to trigger the troll fight. Okay, Idril goes first. Fantastic. Because that makes this pretty rudimentary. So Wheel of Fire. Followed by Wheel of Fire. And bye-bye trolls. And Idril leveled up, so her AP is restored. Thank God. Cool. So we're actually making our way towards the end of Minas Tirith, actually. We're over halfway there, which is very cool.
Are the streets ahead secure?
No, orcs with torches scaled the walls. They burn homes and shops behind us.
This is my city, and even Denethor cannot prevent my defending it.
Very well, then. Defend our catapults as you travel through. We must drive the orcs away from the walls. Mithrandir is above, rallying the soldiers. He spoke of you earlier. He is wise beyond all my knowing.
We have fought together. Now I must quench the fires that separate us.
Just that punch in the chest, like, come on then, let's go. Okay, so we're on up towards the third gate now, so we've got to travel our way up. Just got to deal with a few orcs on the way up. Fortunately, as we all know, it's a bit rudimentary when we've got that sort of ability right there. And then we've got a bit of a unique fight. So we're going to fight a fell beast soon. But the difference is they've given it so you can't like use the crippling shot on it. So it will have turns. So I need to be a little bit careful about what I do in that fight. Oh, okay. Idril's not going first, which is very, very weird. Oh, she's getting crippled as well. That's pretty bad. Nah, not really. Just everyone sit down. We don't need you here. There we go.
Look out, Nazgul! We cannot go back.
Do not let that thing feed upon my people.
I love the upgrade to that. Like, he just jumps, like, so high with that. Like, the weapons you start getting at this point in the game is just ridiculous. Okay, spirit, speed, strength, and dexterity. Strength. That's all we need so far. Okay, so now we have a... anti-slow fell beast, as I like to call it. So you can't cripple this guy. So it's very interesting. So we're going to do a frenzy quickly. I also haven't restored my health. Oh god, I'm in trouble. Okay, Wheel of Fire it. That's fine. Berethor's immune to fear, so that's fine. Item. I should still win this fight. Use Morgul Decay. Bring Aoden in. Perfect mode. Earth Barrage. Really should have probably added health on, but yeah, fine. I can make up for it with double attacks, so... Oh, particularly with a double crit. That's helpful. That went very well. That couldn't have gone much better. I will take that. Okay, nice Morgul mirror. That's sure. Pretty sure I don't need to trigger this fight, but sure, we'll just go with it. That's fine. Just give me Idriel, please. I'm gonna do a frenzy just in case. Yeah, ignore Idriel's health right now. That happens with Morgul Mirror. Okay, I am going to quickly use this though, because... There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can skip that fight, but yeah, that's fine. We can deal with it.
Begone from this place, creature of shadow. Do you not know death when you face
Old man. He's very aggressive, the Witch King, I'm just saying. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, we're going to steal a Morgul Decay from the Witch King, by the way. A triple crit? Okay. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. But yeah, Gandalf's back, and he's as dangerous as ever. As is Aoden, of course. We all know how good he is. But yeah, that attack is so good. Here we go, the Rohirrim are turning up, and then we're going to head into the Citadel.
I must hurry. Faramir is in great peril. We must reach the 7th level. I shall meet you there. We must defend the future of Gondor. Together.
Sure, let's do it.
We have reached the 7th level and the Citadel.
Here we go. There's Denethor. Probably, I think the only appearance of Denethor in any Lord of the Rings game.
You are free of banishment. The steward of Gondor is no more, but his hall is under attack. The banner of Elendil is kept here. You must claim it.
Okay, we're in here, so let's get the Citadel fights out the way. Oh, nice. That's a rough shot. Okay, that's one. Here's fight number 2. Got 5 in here. Ouch, that's How rude was that? It's unreal, innit? Just quickly drop a save so Idriel re-heals. Save using the items. Plus, it's a safety save for the marathon, so... Nice dodge. God, they're targeting Aoden. Oh my god. Well, Aoden got destroyed. Fun counterattack, thank you. Just do that. There we go. There you go. Oh. Well, he had 1 health. That's just rude. Talk about overkill. There we go. Just take them out. I mean, that's just rude. I mean, I had to avenge that. That was just not nice to just hit him like that. He had 1 HP, you know what I mean? Okay. We'll resave, just because we're on the last fight of Minas Tirith. Just make sure we can actually make it to the final area. Reheal, finish the fight, and then let's head into the final area of the game. We've got Pelennor Fields.
Beast! You shall not defile the kings of Gondor. Be gone!
That was aggressive.
This shall rally Gondor in this great time of need.
Corsair ships are coming, but Aragorn stands upon the prow. We shall carry the day yet.
Yes, we shall. Arise, riders of Theoden. My favorite scene, and I have to skip it in this run. It honestly, it's horrible. There we go. So we got 4 fights to start with, which are always fun. And we got a Morgul Decay in the chest as well, which is always nice. Means we've got that extra one just to carry ourselves. Now, the important thing about Pelennor Fields is go in the right direction. That's like, it sounds weird, but it is. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Take care of him. This is the second fight. Making sure. Okay, third fight. Idriel actually going first for once, as she's meant to. He should just go, yep. Fortunately, the Wheel of Fire, like, always, like, insta-kills like everyone. It's just so much fun to use. Oh, Morgul Mirror? Are you serious? Just gonna be safe. Just give her the health back. We need to go east. Okay, that was nice. Okay, put this on. Okay. East. I need to follow directions to make sure I'm going the right way. I'm just making sure with Wheel of Fire. Make sure I actually finish this off. Okay, nice. We need to go north. Before I do that, though, excuse me. Okay, don't need to worry about using any special like Morgul Decay or anything. I just want to use Crippling Shot again. Just to make sure this guy never gets a turn. Because we're about to start coming up to like the difficult side of the run, like, and I mean the difficult part. So I'm going to save here because we're going to start fighting some interesting enemies very soon. And they are very annoying. So we're going to go east. And funnily enough, we've gone east and we're going to fight some Easterlings who do war call straight away. That's interesting. Which I believe means they all target Idriel right now. Oh, never mind. They just go on a rampage, apparently. I am glad I saved. Skip. Frenzy. Wheel of Fire. Because they can actually survive a Wheel of Fire. That's what's crazy. They can't survive two, though. Okay, here we go. So yeah, every single like fade at this point now is a fight. So we have to like fight everyone, which is always fun. Okay, 2 Wheel of Fires again. And then Berethor can finish off the troll. Well, I suppose Elagos could as well, actually. Maybe not quite. His armor's too good. But hey. At least Berethor can. Okay, this is where I do go and save the game. Definitely. So I've killed those 2 fights off, so I need to just go back a couple of screens, save the game again, because we're about to start fighting the Mummakill. And the Mummakill are horrendously, ridiculously difficult in this game. So they have an attack called Stomp, which stuns everyone. Now, if they continue to use that attack, it basically means they have infinite turns and they just kill you. So you have to just be very, very careful. So what we're going to do is we're going to use a Frenzy first of all. We're going to put Aura of the Valor on Idriel. And start a Wheel of Fire, so at least there's damage being done slowly. We're then going to use a Morgul Decay. Which is that. Aeodun's going to come out. Perfect Mode, Earth Barrage. I also need to try and do a stand fast with Berethor on the next possible turn. So we're going to stand fast. So now, if it does do Stomp, we can't be stunned. Like this. So we're all immune, thank God, so we haven't got to worry about it. And Berethor does a free attack as well, which makes it even better. Okay, now I do need to like work on Citadel Rage, because I need to get Ecthelian Wrath unlocked. Because I need to be able to do 3 attacks. Normally I've unlocked it by now, but it's been a bit of a strange one. But 2 attacks is still fine. First one is done. There we go. Just, like 5 more to go? Okay. So we're going to equip. So we're going to use East. And we're going to fight the Witch King for the 3rd time in this run. And he has 300,000 XP for the fun. Okay, Idriel. Wheel of Fire. For a start. And then Crippling. Item, we're going to use Morgul Decay. Okay, I need to swap out for Elagos at some point, so I'll do that now. I need to use some items, so I need to use End Bark on Berethor. I need to use Slime of Orthanc. And I need to use Shelob Slime. Which I think I may have missed. There it is. Okay. I then need to do a crippling shot just to keep it going. He can counterattack it, but that's fine. So now we're going to start using double attacks. Actually, no, there's no point, actually, because it just wastes things. But we can at least get it started. Okay, Idriel, we're going to do another Wheel of Fire. Just to keep that going. And Crippling. Eowyn is like just completely like useless right now. See what I might do? I might bring Eowyn in. No, it doesn't work. Okay, we'll just do Enraging Blow then. I'm just going to be a little bit safe and just put Aura of the Valor on Idriel just in case I manage to like lose the loop somehow. Okay, keep it crippled. There we go. Okay, now the idea is we just keep tanking it with Berethor and Eowyn. Having Eowyn be like stunned all that time actually isn't the worst thing in the world. Because she doesn't do much damage anyway. I mean, I might as well use her when I've got her, but like, okay, that's fun. That might be enough, actually, you know. Yep. Oh my god. That went much better than I expected it to.
Eomer is trapped by the orcs. That orc creature rallies his force one final time.
Eomer is now King of Rohan. He must be saved. Hold, my friend. I come to your aid this time.
Right, how are we doing on... everyone's looking good. Okay, go east, then north? Oh, yeah, after saving game. Cool. We'll just go north. It's just Easterlings so we can deal with them. Well, I thought so, but you know. I do... Bellion Rap learnt, thank God. Okay, I missed. Fair enough. Oh, what? How do I do this? I might just do this, just to keep it safe. I should have saved. I should have saved. I'm screwed. Okay, that's the first time that's happened today. That's fine, though. Does take us back a little bit. Just means redoing a couple of fights there, so that's fine. I forgot how deadly the Easterlings can actually be. So yeah, that's on me. So yeah, so we got to fight the Mummakill again. For the first time. So we're losing about 7 minutes, but that's fine. We can deal. That's the problem with this run. You make one mistake like that, and all of a sudden you're in trouble. Morgul Decay. Okay. We're in trouble again because we're all stunned. I think I'm reloading the save here. Oh wait, no, I'm not actually. Just put all of the Valor on Idriel. Do a Wheel of Fire. Oh, the fun. Why did you dodge that? Don't dodge it. Just die. Oh, I'm so dumb for not saving there. That's lost me so much time. And I need to try and find a chance to actually, like, wake up the other two, but it's just not going to happen at the minute. Particularly when he keeps using Stomp as well, so that makes it super slow. Okay, you know what I'm going to try? Let's bring everyone back. Let's do this. Let's bring Aoden in. Perfect mode. Earth Rush. Let's try this one again. Okay. At least we're back on it a little bit. Okay, here comes the Stomp again, but at least it's much lower health now, so it's like, it's already losing a lot of health. Well, Idriel's struggling. At this point, might as well just do this. Just go for it. There we go. Well, that's 12.5 minutes. Lovely. I love losing that. Oh, well. It happens. Okay, let's be sensible about this. Oh, there's a save button right here. Why did I not use this before? It's only one screen as well. That's the annoying thing. Okay, let's fight the Witch King again. Also, why didn't I just use Morgul Decay? I should have done that. I'm playing dumb now. Okay, Entbark. Use that first. Okay, do Wheel of Fire to keep it damaged. Okay, let's go. Okay, item. Slime of Orthanc. And Shelob Slime. Cool, let's go. Wow, she missed. She's so good. Yeah, also I believe... Okay, it's devouring flesh. I need to actually, like, use Idriel again, please. That's fine. I can deal with that. Keep the crippled going. Nice critical hit on a counter attack. That's fun. Please hit. Like, even with Morgul Decay, she does, like, hardly any damage. That's always fun. And she dies on a counter attack, sure. I don't like Idriel being on fear right now. That's not comforting. Oh god, that had to hit. Are we about to lose this? Are we about to lose this? We are as well. I'm about to lose it. Oh, it's gone so wrong in the final area. At least we saved before the Witch King fight that time. Okay, attempt 3 at the Witch King, even though we beat it before. Or because I didn't save as well. Like, I've been super dumb there. Very sorry to everyone organising this. I will try and recover this. So it's at least underestimate. Okay. Morgul Decay. Okay, this time I'm going to be clever. Aura of the Valor. Okay, keep him crippled this time. This time I've got Idriel and Elagos doing it. Slime of Orthanc. Shelob Slime. Okay, missing. That's fun. I'm using the double attack this time. I might as well. Like, it'll do me like so much more damage. Okay, I need to heal Berathor as well next turn. Next chance I get. 45. Okay, I need to revive him now. Jesus. Why am I just not getting a chance to cripple him? This is ridiculous. I mean, Idriel's got Aura of the Valor, so it's not the end of the world, but... Okay, I need Idriel to be able to revive Berethor now. Oh, it's a miss as well. And honestly, this is the reason why running this game can be annoying. Okay, I'm going to bring Elagos back. I'm then going to hope that I hit this shot. Okay, good. So, I'll tell you a story. I literally went from being like 4 minutes ahead to 14 minutes behind due to this. I'm very sorry. He's got to be close now, surely. Thank you. Okay, guess where I'm going this time? I'll be going west this time, and I'll be saving the game.
Aylmer is now King of Rohan. He must be saved. Hold, my friend. I come to your aid this time.
So this way. But God, there's a save point there. I'd have been really mad. Like, the save point's here, so, like, literally, I would have lost, like, barely any time. For some reason, my mind forgot about that save point. So, that's cost me 17 minutes. That's fun. And that's all because I forgot how dangerous Easterlings are, and I underestimated them. For some reason, these ones are super good. Oh, and now Idriel goes first. Why didn't that happen before? Like, I'm not joking. Like, this is what should have happened before. Ready? And there he goes. That's what should have happened before. 17 minutes ago. That's annoying. And then there's a save point right there. Literally, that fight. Yep. Okay, sure. Rightio then. Here we go. Next one. Well, what a fantastic start. Okay. I'm glad we saved. Well. I'll kill... that's pointless now. He's got no... Oh, for God's sake. I actually need him to kill me now. That's what's annoying. I'm just going to skip. Just kill me, please. Like, I can't win this fight. So I need him to kill me so I can reload the save. Are you kidding me? 1 HP. Just die. Okay, load in. Thank you. Anytime. Okay, let's try this one again, shall we? Elagost, why are you going first? Actually, that works. I can use Morgul Decay with you. Okay, Idriel. Aura of the Valor. And we're going to put Aura of the Valor on Berethor as well. Okay, we should unlock Ecthelion Wrath soon as well. Again. There it is. Okay, good. Oh, I should have done Stand Fast. Why didn't I do Stand Fast? Oh, well. At least Berethor and Idriel are both on the Aura of the Valor. Oh, I could have done with him not dodging that, to be honest. Okay, it's fine. We can deal with this. Just frenzy it. Put Aura of the Valor back on again. That was timing as well. Let's use Power of the Valor and let's bring back our other companion. Alright, let's get the Earth Barrage going. I'm just going to skip that. I need him to kind of hit Berethor, if it's okay. Thank you. As requested. Okay, that's number 2 down. My goal at this point is just to bring this back under estimate. Okay, we're going to go and save the game again. between each fight, we're going to save. Because, yeah, it's just too risky. Okay, I also need to remember, my first turn as Berethor, I need to use Stand Fast. Like, one of my attacks has to be Stand Fast. Because that'll just make it so much quicker. Okay, he's going first, so... Stand fast. There we go. So we can't be stunned while we're alive. If we respawn, then... Like, if we die and respawn, then... It loses the stand fast, but... That's fine. So we've got Morgul Decay. Frenzy. Aura of the Valor. This is my weakest area, by the way. When I compare myself to world record, I lose like 25 minutes in this area. And that's because of dumb stuff like what I did earlier, when I didn't save before a fight. We would still be ahead right now. We'd be on pace for a PB, but we'd be lucky to finish underestimate at this point. Ha! I'm immune to stun now. I'm not dumb this time. And Berethor gets his health back as well. Sure, why not? Okay, Cthelian Wrath. Good. How do you miss a mummer kill? They're so big. One thing I haven't done this time, I haven't had a chance to put the Wheel of Fire on yet. So that's going to be fun. I might get a chance here, to be fair, though. I'm not sweeping tusks. I hate that because it actually takes away your action points as well, which is super, super annoying. Okay, Idra's going to come back. So we can now put the Wheel of Fire on. I'm just doing this for safety. I probably don't need it. I can probably finish this fight quite quickly, but... Because there's not much health left on the mummer kill, so... Yeah, that's it, yeah. Okay, north is to... how do I save? I'm going to go back south. I think this is the way. Yeah, I'm going to go this way. And then I'm going to save. I'm going to hit this. I'm going to get the save. I believe the save point should be here. Yeah, there we go. Not taking any chances with this one. So everything's full. We're good. Now we can head straight over. Fight the last couple of mummer kill. Because we have two more. We have two more to beat. There's only one catch, though. They're in the same fight. So we've gone from fighting one to fighting two. And yes, they can both stomp. But the first thing we're going to do is we're going to protect ourselves. Okay. Morgul Decay. Oh, I should have used Stand Fast with Berethor and waited. I didn't realize Aoden was going next. I mean, I've got Aura of the Valor, so it's like, it's not the end of the world, but it's still annoying. Nice dodge. That works. I think we might have got lucky there, to be honest. I just realized I can do leadership with double attack, can't I? Yeah. Let's use Stand Fast. That does that. And then let's start hitting this guy. Okay, Earth Barrage. Aim at the one. Just focus on one at a time is basically the plan here. If I get a turn as Idril, I'd be able to actually use Wheel of Fire, which I'm going to get now. There we go. So she's back. Let's get the Frenzy going. Aura of the Valor. And let's do Wheel of Fire. So the second one's taking some damage as we go now as well. Okay, nice. That's my AP all gone as Idril. That's always what we like. So annoying when they do that. Don't know why they made that a thing, by the way. Health I can understand, but why the hell would you ever make it so they can take out your AP? At least make the attack worth it so like it kills you pretty quickly. Oh, for God's sake, I got no AP. And that's annoying, because like I need Berethor to actually die so I can actually take his AP back, but now I need to use an item to give him his AP back. Okay, Stomp. Idril will be stunned by this because she came back. Oh, actually, no, she's not stunned because she... Yeah, okay, that works. Frenzy. Get the Aura of the Valor back on it. I swear to God, if I save a bunch of time in the endgame here now, and it's like, I could have possibly PB'd like by a lot. That'd be really annoying. Have I used Morgul Decay on this guy yet? I haven't, have I? Okay, Aoden's having a little nap. That's fine. Come on then. Let's use Icthelian Wrath. Okay, there's Stomp. Which actually will stun Idril. I didn't think about that. But at least Berethor can keep attacking, so. So it's actually not far off being dead now. Idril's gonna die, but she'll come back. So we're almost there now. What I might do is I might do a Frenzy. We're going to use a Wheel of Fire quickly. Might be enough. Yep. I like how after losing 17 minutes, I'm now like doing the best I've ever done at the end game. To the point where like this would have been a very, very nice PB if I'd have actually saved earlier. Like, this is fun. Okay, now we're into the end game. Now we're into the more fun part. So we've got Aragon fights now. So Aragon has a nice new ability. He has Call the Dead. So we get to call the army of the dead to attack. How do you miss a troll? Like, seriously. Okay, no need to save anymore because, yeah, the last few fights are actually not too bad. We're going to call the dead again. Probably would be okay to do Bane of Sauron, to be honest, but hey, who knows? Because I say we're fighting a fell beast. There's 59,000 HP for you. Okay, fight number 3. I like how we go from like the really long fights in this run to now all of a sudden we've got like the really short ones to build up to the finale. Okay, they get a couple of turns. Call the dead. That's your turn's done. Now enjoy my army. I have a few more people on my side than you. And there goes our troll. Okay, and then we got one last fight with Aragon. Actually, no, we have 2. We have trolls as well. So we're gonna call the dead. It's such an overpowered move, honestly. There we go. Okay, let's save the game. So we've got 3 fights, and then the final fight after that. So we've got 4 more fights to do in the run, so we're really very close. So the first fight we've got is a wonderful fight. We've got 3 of the hammer trolls. But these guys have a bit more health this time than they did before. Now I'm just going to call the dead to finish it off. It's just overpowered. They don't even get a turn. There we go. And now we just have 3 more fights. So we're going to fight all the Nazgul. And then we're going to fight a very special enemy to finish up. And the logic of it's going to make no sense.
We have won.
Oh, hi Morwen. You had some trouble.
Shall finish what I should have done.
Yep, sure. Let's do it. So let's do a frenzy as Idriel. So I'm going to do Wheel of Fire. We've learnt fear. Nice. Okay. Aragon will get a turn at some point, and then we use Call of the Dead. But in the meantime, we can still use good old Berethor. Nice triple crit. That might kill that one. There we go. We're down to 3. The only thing about the Nazgul attacks I hate is how slow they are. They are really slow. Okay, Call the Dead. It may not be enough to kill them. They have a lot of health than the Nazgul do. And we've got to fight 2 waves of them as well. So we've got 1 fight and then another to kill the other 8. We've got a 4 and 4. Yeah, they're not too far away though. A frenzy by Idriel should be enough. Whenever we get a chance to actually use that. Because they do get quite a few turns for themselves. They're just selfish. There you go. There you go. They get another turn. Probably could have used Elagos there to at least damage them all, but hey. Here comes the RNG part of this run. Like, I need to wait for Idriel to have a turn. Or Aragon. Like, I have a 50% chance of one of them getting a turn, and it's just not happening. Like, even now, look, I'm getting Berethor. Like, I don't want Berethor. But, I mean, if it means I can remove one of their turns, then it's fine. That may not be enough, though. Oh, it is. Okay, another one done. Idriel. Oh, I thought Idriel was going to have a turn here. Please be enough. Yeah, there we go. I mean, Eowyn only gets half, but I mean, at this point in the game, it doesn't really matter because we can't even upgrade anymore. Like, we can't upgrade any abilities at this point. Okay, call the dead, Aragorn. Okay, Idriel. We'll do Wheel of Fire. So it's incredible when you think that I've just done like, what, over 50,000 damage to these guys? In like 2 turns. Like, that's pretty incredible. How overpowered some of the things are. Perfect mode. Banner of Elendil. Which is actually quite a nice attack. Okay, skip. There's no point doing an attack because it just won't happen. Nothing will happen anyway. Idriel's low health. That's fun. Just take care of this guy. I just need 1 turn as Idriel. That's all I need. Or Aragorn. Either one. Hell, I could use Elagos at one point. Just give me arrows of sleep and I can just take them all out. But no. The game does not want to be nice. Okay, now it might be. If this hits, that might be enough. How are you alive? He must be on like less than 10 HP here. Yeah, the Wheel of Fire got him afterwards. And that means that Idriel only gets half of the XP. That's mad. All for that.
She barely lives.
Here we are. One final fight, and then that is the run done. Just one more fight to go.
I was too late.
I shall not fail.
Yeah, Aragorn with his elvish medicine, of course, grew up in Rivendell, so he was taught the ways of the elves.
I am here.
You have rekindled hope in me. Let us face the days ahead, together.
My liege, how may I repay you?
You bow to no one.
How may this be answered, my lord?
We gather our full strength and march on the Black Gate.
The darkness.
Here we are. So one last fight. We've got to fight the Eye of Sauron. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to put Aura of the Valor on ourselves and Berethor. Well, Adriel and Berethor. Okay, I'm going to do double attack. I'm going to use the Extelian Wrath now to get some damage in. Morgul Decay, where are you? There we are. I still had 7 left as well. I had way more than I needed. Okay, Darkest Fear and Aoden, that's fine actually. I can deal with that. Paralysis of Light. Okay, that might be interesting actually. I think that stops me using things as Idriel, like spirit powers. Okay, Darkest Fear. This is the one that Berethor is not immune to, so he can actually be hit by this, which is a bit annoying. Okay, what do I need? Where is it? There's an item for this. Where is it? I'm missing it. Do I not have any? I must have. Dwarven Ale, yeah. I put it on the wrong person. I meant to put that on Idriel. Oh well. Let's try that again, shall we? Dwarven Ale. Right here. And it's right back. God's sake. Oh, for God's sake, will you... What is happening? I haven't even got any attacks in yet. Okay. At least I can now. Okay, please don't do it again. I only have 2 more of these left. That's fine. You can do that. Because Berethor will come back. It's fine. Aoden's a little bit down, but we can deal with that. Okay, 2 Ecthelian Wraths. Idriel should get a turn now, so I can do a Frenzy. Put Aura of the Valor back on Berethor. And we'll bring Aoden back as well, because he can do a lot of damage. So. There you go, another 31,000 done. Fear's fine. Because it's not like that's a bit more of a waste of a turn, because Aoden can still do damage. Idriel can still do damage. So, never mind. Screw you. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, I now need him to actually kill Idriel, please. Or Berethor again. That works too. This is the only thing about this fight. It can become very slow because you're stuck in loops. Like, there's no real way of actually, like, speeding this up. It's just hope for the best. Like, he's doing these attacks that don't do any damage. I need him to damage me. So Idriel can get the aura, the power of the Valor. But it's just not happening. I guess I'm just using Fluid Strike. Have you seen the size of that, Idriel? How did you miss? Okay, Idriel, come back to us, please. Thank you. Okay, we'll do this. You know what we're going to do? Screw it. Wheel of Fire. Let's keep it damaged. Let's hurt the Eye of Sauron, a flaming eye with fire. That works. Sure. Okay. This is painful, man. I'm just stuck here waiting for one of them to die so they come back to life. There we go. Thank you very much. At least Darkest Fear does a little bit of damage. Alright. Let's end this. I should be able to do enough damage here to finish this. There we go. That's the final fight done. So I'm just going to skip through some credits. And that is time. Oh, stop the timer. Pause. There we go. Well, there we go. Not as good as it could have been. It had the potential to be something really good, particularly entering Pelennor Fields, but that's what you get for not saving. I fell for it. But yeah, that was Lord of the Rings Third Age, any % full game Glitchless. I hope you enjoyed it. It is a very fun run, so I do highly recommend you checking it out if you want to see some very cool gameplay. Again, I appreciate UKSG and thank you for accepting the run for one of your overnight slots. It's a very cool idea, and being able to showcase a run of the length of this is very, very cool. It was a very long run. As I say, we finished under estimate as well, just for reference. I lost 17 minutes at least in the final area. So yeah, that could have been much, much better, and I can look to PB that very soon. But yeah, keep donating to Crisis as well. I hope you're all enjoying the marathon as much as I'm probably enjoying it being there as well. And thank you again to UKSG for accepting it. Yeah, thank you very much, and enjoy the rest of the marathon. Thank you. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.